coming through. So, Soren has been explaining the process by which the Sacred Six hope to revert the timeline to its original form, uncoiling it and mostly fixing the damage that has been done to it. Scars, they say, will always remain, the like of which can still be seen in Miliki's Grove, even after her sickness was purged. But it can be, according to the Sacred Six, restored to something very close to its original form. And more importantly, it can be stopped from collapsing in on itself. To do this, you must chase this entity, known as the Blackfoot, across time, hounding it to the very end of time. As it flees, the timeline will straighten, until when there is nowhere left to run, no further that it can be pulled, it must be killed. With the death of the Blackfoot, your door back to your own time will be shut. This is a one-way trip. That has been made exceptionally clear to you by Soren Jirix. The details of the plan are kept simple. There isn't much that you need to know. You only need to know just enough. Anything else would only add to confusion, and there is no opportunity to correct any confusion. Things must be kept as simple as possible. The plan is this. You are each, the four of you, Felix, Dalen, Mothrin, and Drognin, given a piece of the beacon. The beacon will be needed in order to transmit information to an earlier version of the Hexanimus, who will not yet have established the Sacred Six. Such is the twisted causality that happens when you interact with the Blackfoot. You will assemble this beacon when you escape your coffins, and with this, Hexanimus will be called to you. This beam of information will be transmitted to it, and it will then make the necessary repairs or adjustments needed to get you further along the timeline to the next time that the Blackfoot shows its face. So, take your piece of the beacon, lay in the coffin, be put in stasis. When you awake, having waited out the end of time, you should be hooked back around in the coiling time and spat out just before the Blackfoot arrives. Set up the beacon. Unite with the other members of your party. Do this quickly. When the Blackfoot arrives, beat it back. Make it retreat. As soon as it does, get back into the coffins. Let the Hexanimus, in whatever form it may take at the time, align your coffins, sending you forward in time. This must be done quickly, it is said. The reversion gems create a very, very temporary temporal bubble. It was something akin to a save glitch, saving and loading to shoot yourself further forward in time. Then repeat. Wake up. Chase the Blackfoot. Make it retreat. All the way to the end. There's no room for any mistakes. You're trying to fix the timeline by sticking a piece of string on a dusty wall with a piece of chewing gum, and then hurrying to stick up the next one before the whole thing falls. Despite the tens of thousands of years that this fight is going to last, Soren has said that it will feel like you can barely catch your breath. I am sorry more cannot be done to help you, but there is some scarce good news, it turns out. The first is Visk. He was able to liberate a piece of illicit technology called an Absolus. It will activate while you are in stasis, and should prevent the worst of any time dilation. Regrettably, since there are 4 of you, only one of you will be able to benefit from it. One of you will be unable to benefit from it. Felix, having said very little through this process, says, yes, and as I said, I volunteer for that. Call it an apology. He looks to his father and to Dalen and to Mothrin, seeing if anyone will countermand him on this. Very well. There is one other thing. Soren goes into his cloak and pulls out a iron flask. On it is engraved a humanoid figure with draconic-looking wings extending up and out. The figure on the flask is depicted as being in meditation, sitting cross-legged on a giant pile of coins. I suggest you all take a drink from this. It's a gift from my friends. It's called Horde Slumber. It will help you to recuperate between your ordeals. Just have a drink of this now, and when you lay down for stasis, we'll place a gold coin in each of your hands, and you will place a platinum piece under your tongue. He passes the flask to the person nearest to him. Felix gags quite noticeably and trying to look away from the next person as he passes it down in case he vomits on the floor. He passes it to Mothrin. Actually, Mothrin will be last. He passes it to Dalen. Dalen?
Oh, boy. That, you know what? Fuck it. Do I need to make a con save or anything?
No, and actually, to you, this would taste somewhat less foul. It tastes like copper and smoke with a hint of battery acid, and it leaves this lingering scent and texture of ozone in your nostrils. It goes down thick, halfway between a pudding and water.
Tastes like, or it feels like porridge.
And you feel that something in your dragon blood kind of bubbling, and you suddenly become faintly aware of the presence of precious metals around you, and they bring you a certain sense of comfort. As you pass off the flask, he hands you 2 gold coins and a platinum piece. Pass it on down to Drognin.
Yeah.
As Drognin, I'm sure, sends the flask back, he has a similar reaction to Felix, which is, quite something considering what Drognin is used to eating. It's then passed to Mothrin. Mothrin seems to take it a bit better. As the flask is passed down, you're each handed 2 gold coins and a piece of platinum. It says, again, 1 gold in each hand. Platinum piece goes under the tongue when you lay down. He unfocuses his eyes for a moment. I'm needed in the next room. Go with God. At least one of them seems to favor you. And with that, Soren Jirix, with a shifty gaze of his cat-like eyes between each of you, exits the room. As it closes behind you, you are left alone with one of the hexanimi, with 1 coffin for each of you. The coffins are arranged like the spokes on a compass, cardinal directions, and over top of them is this 3-legged sort of curved tripod with a large gyroscopic instrument underneath it. The whole structure seeming to be made of that same glass which the whole shrine towards Sacred Six is constructed out of. It waits only a moment and then starts throwing up, hence these signals into the air, carving this arcane smoke into the air. It lets out several glyphs which burn to look at, but what you gather from a quick glance is that it is very impatient for you to begin.
I guess I'll start climbing in the coffin.
As you settle, you step your feet in and slide them underneath. You begin to lay your head back. With a startling speed and a wave of the hexanamite hand, the lid coming back like the slide on a 1911 when you unleash it. With that kind of speed, the lid closes perfectly. You suddenly can feel the air is closer as the sudden closing of this mechanism causes the air pressure in here to press slightly against your ears. With nowhere for it to escape, the pressure remains. Felix and Mothrin both said about the same thing. I assume Drongnan follows. So, as you place the platinum coin underneath your tongue, you notice it tastes strangely a bit sweet, like a red onion. As you lay your head back in the pitch darkness, you feel your sensation slowly receding. The absolute darkness inside the coffin slides closer to you and closer until it passes the skin, until you and the darkness are intertwined, until you are one and the same thing. It isn't sleep that takes you, rather a sort of consciousness without thought. 1,000 years is a long time, but without worry or thought to distract you or pester you, it seems to pass in a moment. Before long, you feel the darkness begin to recede. Slowly, at first, as if there was a leak. You can almost picture somewhere beneath you little drops of darkness falling out of a seam in the coffin. As it leaves, something else seems to rush in to replace it, a fog that clings too closely as you slowly begin to breathe again. The fog traps your breath against you. It feels like the breath of a large predator over your sleeping body, savoring the kill to come. Suddenly you become aware of yourself again as an individual, shaken from your meditation by a burst of rushing wind. The lid of the coffin slides back suddenly, venting out this large amount of smoke and seeming to suck some of the air out of your lungs. The fog clings to the air outside, opaque, like a sheet. As the fog begins to disperse, you catch the scent of brimstone. Ash, James, I'll spare you some of the details of your surgery, but you're conscious through most of it, although your nerves are deadened such that you can't feel it. As promised, it seems that in order for this to work, you need to be conscious, in fact, thinking. They have you solve small puzzle games by slowly and carefully speaking the answers. You can hear digging, grinding, somewhat distracting. You can only faintly feel the vibration as the grinding sensation travels through parts of your skull. They were careful not to install any mirrors or reflective surfaces in this area. But as the surgery seems to finish, you sense the presence of some source of light. You can't see it, but you can feel it approaching you. As it gets closer and closer to you, you begin to feel a tingling in the back of your neck. And as they place this light inside of your head, how you're aware of this, who can say? But the light seems to form like a shield on the inside of your skin, microscopically thin, but forming a cover that travels down your body until it closes over your feet. But as this light travels, your sensation also begins to return to you. You get little pricks at first. And then they intensify. Those who attend your surgery quickly proceed about putting you under. But before whatever sedative that they can manage takes hold, you begin, delayed, to have some experience of what your nerves had been going through, though your brain had not been able to process them at the time. It is a draining agony. And when you wake, although it is much deadened, something of it remains. Some memory of that your nerves have of what happened to you. For the rest of your lives, you will never feel quite alone. This parasite that now lives in you, that connects you to the reversion gems. It taxes the body and to some degree the spirit. But now you are free to live out your lives as you had hoped. There may often come times where you can just about forget that thing that's now living in and on you. Just about. As the long marches of time pass for all three of you, much too much happens for us to discuss now. It's the end that we're worried about now. You can feel it coming. It's a sensation that's been with you ever since you had your little friends implanted. But it's not the sort of thing that you can put your finger on or even consciously notice. Not until it begins to grow stronger. And century after century, creeping up ever so slowly, that presence does become stronger. Not that you would have needed it. You can see it. The passage of time changes the world much. And as you live out the eons into the sunset of all time, the day finally arrives. It's been preceded by weeks of a growing paranoia, one that causes you some sleepless nights, like an eternal pit in your stomach, one which you can never find the bottom of. But the day does arrive. You catch, each of you, a little wisp of fog in the air. and it raises your hackles up. The hairs all across your body stand on end, and you're filled with a dread that also with it brings certainty. Now is the time. And like a twig snapping under the foot of some predator in the jungle, you suddenly start into action. Lynn, you've been waiting for this moment. Heading for the nearest large plant, you bring yourself toward Spit. And then again, grabbing up Spit, the two of you make your way to Ash. You can barely recognize each other after all of this time. But there's no mistake. And once more, into the sunset. Ash, you feel the presence of more lights. The kind that have been living in you. They're very distant, but it's enough. With your untold arcane power, you are able, through the use of your teleportation spell, to find the origin of this. You reach out with your will, and the three of you disappear into the Ethereum. Your journey seems long, although it can only be an instant. And as you exit the other side, the heavy presence of this unfortunately familiar fog. But as you land down with the smell of brimstone and the rush of this arcane wind, it disperses the fog, revealing to you Felix, Drognan, Dalen, and Mothrin. As you lay eyes on your long since farewelled companions, the fog begins to clear, and it reveals to you all the strange world in which you now find yourselves. This is not the time that you left, none of you. This is not a time that any of you have ever known. The sky here above is black, so dark it is as if no light has ever shone. And beneath the pitched sky, the world is formless, a soup of stagnant water fuming with toxic gases populated by tiny chemical reactions that can hardly be called life. There's no sun here to warm them, nor is there any moon to watch over them. The only landmarks you can see are pillars of boiling rock peeking out above the water and slowly cooling into tiny islands devoid of even the slightest plant life. All that moves here are elementals of rock and fire, of water and ice, which roam across a world that must be much like their own, as if this was the intersection of the four planes. In the stillness of the dark earth is a soundless noise, like a room so quiet it makes your eardrums begin to vibrate. Rising above the quiet is a screeching, like the brakes of a runaway train, which chitters like a cicada. The screeching brings with it a beating wind. It seems to pull the air from your lungs, which then fill with the poisonous vapor of this raw earth. It's dizzying, enough to make one lightheaded. Lynn, you are the first to see it. The haze of sickly yellow light streaking through the sky like radiation given form. This titanic pillar of nauseating light trails a thick smog that hangs in the sky like a sheet of rain clouds. As the light moves closer, you can see a mass of gray tentacles peeking through the mist. The column of light and smoke slows its flight, coming to a stop over a dark patch of ocean. The light slowly arranges itself into a roughly human shape, 30 feet tall, devoid of any fine details. There, hovering above the sea, it seems to scan the horizon. As you ready yourselves. As its head passes you, you recognize the taste of blood in your mouths, stinging fresh air in your nose. The screeching you once again hear as its gaze lingers on you for a moment. But then the quiet returns suddenly. The soundless noise brings this chittering to a halt. The column of light, arranged into a humanoid shape, turns to look away from you over its shoulder toward somewhere unseen. The rumbling in your eardrums intensifies as the creature stares. Its posture is hunched and stiff like a gazelle ready to bolt. On the horizon, a great absence of light and noise slowly swallows everything in its path. As the great soundless noise rattles your ears once again, the column of light turns away from the great nothing and begins to run away. In perfect sync, the void behind the creature accelerates to hold its pace, both rapidly approaching your small spit of land on your volcanic island. You've had a round to prepare yourselves. I'm going to put you to a map.
Don't we have to build the transponder thingy?
I am assuming that you have been building the transponder thing.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying that besides building the transponder, you then have one round to prepare yourselves. Oh God, I forget. Oh no, I left your token somewhere.
They're in Rivergoin.
We never left.
They're kind of older ones, though. I know Spitz is an old one.
I think I left you guys.
Is Ryube with us?
Maybe I'll just go back to the forge and get you. No, you're not there. Fuck. I knew I was gonna forget something.
What was the last combat we did?
The Beastlands? Maybe.
I think it was in the Beastlands.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mealikey's Grove.
Unless you consider me beating the shit out of Lynn in combat.
I got it. Okay, here you guys are. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I apologize for that, guys. I know I was gonna forget something.
How dare you not manage a ton of things at once?
Yeah, God.
How dare you not be Baldur's Gate 3 and just be able to run this?
How dare you not be a computer?
So, and Felix is missing, but I'll take care of that. So, in your 1 6-second period, as the beacon is constructed, what have you all been up to?
Does Mothrin have animate objects?
I assume Mothrin's also at full health. If I don't really know.
Yeah.
Let me see what Mothrin has on his ridiculous list.
You guys can also roll initiative for me whenever you're good and ready to do it.
Alright, let me select token. Initiative.
No.
He doesn't? Mine's
does
actually
not.
a 16.
Noted.
Right. Let me, in the meantime, I'll roll his. Do we get any bonus thing from your thing again still, or is that not a thing
Yeah,
anymore?
no, it's still a thing. It's a +6.
Oh,
Okay.
and for those who are in the coffins, boom.
That's Mothrin.
And
I'm also gonna do drugs, but just I don't want to accidentally just change it
I got it.
since it might not. This is drug. So I guess +6 to both of those.
Wow, we have a lot of 22s.
Yes, we do. That should include Lynn, right?
Yeah, that includes everybody.
All right, I've made some adjustments. Ash, did you already? Yeah, you already included your 22. I have to change it and change it back because it won't let me click off it otherwise. Okay, and Felix. Of course, that's fine.
I mean, that's still like a fucking
Yeah, alert.
18.
Yeah, 10, 12, 18. It is 18 indeed. So.
It's gonna rage.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna go with 2, which will let him.
We can, I guess we'll go through and just do this in initiative order, but we really do have to move quite quickly here. So on Drognan's turn, what does he do to prepare? I guess I'll remove
I don't know if he has any like things that he specifically does to prepare. Like, I don't see any like buff things that he can do.
Okay.
I mean, maybe he can use, like, he has this sword thing that like inspire peoples, right? I don't know how long that takes, but I'll have to double check his sword again.
A lot longer than that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Then in which case he does.
Yeah. Right. He might
unless there's like an action or unless the sword gives an action or bonus action that's non-combat related.
All right. I do not believe so. In which case, Lynn, now's also a good time for you guys to make sure you set your health to 30% lower. Not all of you, just the ones who know what I'm talking about.
But I've been rocking into this with full health. I know I took some psychic damage in the last session, but
yeah, no, you're. Yeah. You guys are.
I guess we're probably starting at
0, like would be normal. In which case, Lynn here, keeping in mind that you have just come through this smoke, you've had to burn 2 transport via plants to get you and yourself to spit, and then to Ash.
Is this like the prep round?
Yes.
Or okay. I will, with a bonus action, I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature. Give myself the Primal Beast, which
Okay.
it just gives me some bonuses. Keep those in mind. Let me see
Gotcha.
if there's any action I can do. I don't believe there is. I guess with my action I can just wild shape. I don't have to use a bonus action to do it.
Yep. Gotcha. In 2.
I will do. There's one that I think
Well, I'll assume that you can probably do that on your own, yeah. As you wild shape, you notice, you feel the presence of your nature magic being somewhat dampened. Each thing that we get into here is going to have some major difference. Probably several major differences. In this place, when the world is so young, the weave has not yet matured on this place. It is impossible to cast any spell of 7th level or above here. Whoever is playing Spit feels a deep connection to the raw elemental energy of this place. He rolls his attacks at advantage, and Spit can also change his blade abilities as a free action. Any elemental damage here are rolled twice, take the highest. Yes, elemental damage has advantage. Elemental damage has advantage. You roll damage with advantage.
Okay.
So, I'll assume you're good to do what you do. Lynn, Ash, keep in mind you're down 1 7th level spell.
Yeah, I was just typing a question, but I'll just ask it. Can we still use spell slots above 7? And it will just not cast that high?
No, basically, no spell slot of 7th level or above might be a better way of can be expended.
Got it.
The
Okay,
weave is
so then
physically
there's no point in me
shallower.
refreshing that.
You know.
Cool. Well, I can do Puff at a less than 7th. Have Puff around.
Okay.
Since it upcasts, you might as well do 5th to 6th, right?
Yeah,
All right.
that was the intention.
So, Puff is coming out, and go ahead and mark off that spell.
I'm trying to see what resistance I don't have that I'll take from him. I have cold, fire, and acid. What am I missing from the elementals?
All right, well, while I find that token, I presume we can move on to Mothrin.
Yeah, Mothrin will go ahead and just inspire Ash as he is wont to. But there are no spells I think he'd cast at this stage.
Okay, inspire Ash. I'll mark that down. Like so. Oops. Not sure if that has worked or not. Indeed it has. Okay. All right, and having done that, Spit, and then Felix and Dalen.
Spit will rage,
Gotcha.
and he's going to. He's going to be channeling fire form.
Gotcha.
Minor Splinter. And I think he's just going to, I mean, yeah, he can just do it. He's going to channel the True Flame.
Gotcha. Okay, channel True Flame. Roger that. So, as he opens up his senses to the strong presence of the elements around him, shifting as if, just changing weight from one foot to the other, slightly shifting his stance, it begins to burn hot. You can see the molten rock looking to leak out like from underneath the scales and channel True Flame. So, yeah, time around you begins to warp very, very slightly with the heat. Felix is going to probably attempt to hide, and as well as no, that would be a waste. Yeah, he's just he really doesn't have all that much he can do. He's going to, in this little scenario, move off toward over here and attempt to hide. We'll see how that works out. You never know. You never know. Cover, at least. And Dalen, you're the last one.
I'm kind of split here between... No, I'm going to go with my gut instinct. I'm going to activate Crusader's Mantle. So, Anybody that's within 30 feet of me does an additional 1d4 radiant damage.
Gotcha. On each attack. Plus 1d4 radiant damage in a 30-foot radius. Which is quite good. That's your whole aura. It's gonna do that. Okay. And you are now concentrating on it. I'm gonna get rid of these lightning bolts. I don't think that they're needed on your guys' token, right? Just actually go ahead and clear your own tokens of anything that's not supposed to be there. So, you have had this moment to prepare as everyone is assembling the beacon. And as Mothrin finishes aiming it, with time to inspire Ash, finding the few stars that seem to shine in the sky, which there don't appear to be many. Having been given only this brief moment to prepare, you now see this column of sickening radiance fleeing in your direction, chased by this total absence of light and sound. As it bears down upon you, you see the tentacles peering from beneath the cloud of mist. So now that we know what order you guys go in, descending. Cool. The great nothing is here. Everyone, it's been fun. You are caught now in the gaze of some unfathomable creature that strains your eyes to look at. You can barely see past this column of sickening radiance. You feel the blood pooling in your mouths as this thing looks at you. So, for the turn of the betentacled void, it's going to roll some portent dice. You feel as this thing is looking at you, its vision of your every move. As it catches you within its line of sight, you feel as though it knows, it sees. Before you do it, it sees it. So, just keep those in mind for later. As a bonus action, it casts out strange currents of time. You feel the same journey that you had made, tightened, shortened, twisted, as this thing looks at you, as it coils up its tentacles. It says 6 creatures of my choice within a 20-foot cube. So, why don't we just say the 6 of you closest to Dalen. I need Lynn, Drognin, Spit, Ash, Mothrin, Dalen to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh, I knew I should have done that.
Natural 20 and a natural 1.
So Lynn fails and Spit succeeds is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this like a... This isn't something that we have advantage on, is it?
Some of you actually
Spell
will.
or magical?
The 3 of you who are in the coffins actually will. So Drognin, I did post a thing about this, but the Absolus, which was over you, which is protecting you from the worst of the time dilation. But that would be everyone except Felix that was in the coffins. So Drogden, Dalen, and Mothrin would have advantage on these saves. So,
Well,
Do you want me to? do you want Felix?
Drog failed, still most likely, but Mothrin got a nat 20.
yeah. So, Mothrin succeeds. Spit succeeds. Ash.
Plus whatever from Dalen.
Yeah, plus 6.
But you are
Five.
inspired.
You are inspired. Plus 5, so you're at a 15. Do you want to spend your inspiration?
Probably.
Okay. 1d12.
D12. Okay.
21.
21?
Regrettably, that is not going to do it.
Fuck.
So, Dalen, you saved. Drogden, yeah, 13 and 10. Drogden failed either way. Mothrin, on the other hand, succeeds, and Spit succeeds. The other two fail. Or sorry. So, it's the DC is a 22. I'm sorry for being so mixed up. But, if you got below a 22, you feel your relative time breaking off from the others very slightly. Your speed is halved. You take a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saves, and you can't use reactions on your turn. Choose either an action or a bonus action, and not both. Now, the creature moves toward you, but also away from. Headed up by this strange pillar of radiance. And as it moves toward you, it reaches out with these grasping tentacles in the direction of there's 3 of them. Ash, Drogden, and Lynn. It reaches out with these tentacles in your direction. The one toward Ash. Let me make sure that's... Wow. That is quite high. Most definitely hits way, way, way above anything. Ash, as this tentacle gets itself around you, you take 23 slashing damage and 26 necrotic. And are grappled. While grappled this way, you are restrained. You feel these barbs digging into your flesh as it wraps around you. And like some kind of poison, you feel as this thing draws you closer to it, this emptiness in your gut that has been building for so long, this mounting despair that you are now looking at the source of. You have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma saving throws and are restrained. Toward Drogden. It is going to trade this out for one of its portents. 13 plus 14. That is a 27 to hit Drogden.
I mean, that hits him.
He takes 28 slashing damage and 22 necrotic damage. He is restrained and also has disadvantage on wisdom and charisma saving throws. The last attack toward Lynn.
Yeah, it's...
Well, I haven't rolled yet.
No, I mean, I have like an AC of like 13. I don't know if you can really roll below that.
Fair enough. In which case, you take, wow, a grand total of 37 slashing damage, but 20 necrotic damage. So 57 in total. You have no resistances.
Would I be rolling concentration for like 2 separate attacks, or was
you
that
just got
all
hit with
one giant?
Yeah, you just got hit with
Because
one
then I
attack.
think I rolled 1. Oh, but I didn't do advantage.
It's
That's something
magical
different.
slashing.
It is indeed, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck,
What was the
I think
total?
I lose Puff.
57 to you. You lose Puff? That ain't good.
Well, half of 49
is...
I don't know.
No, that's 24.
Is it
You would have
25
just
or
made
24?
It's 24. You would have just made it.
Okay.
So-
lose concentration no matter what.
Whew.
Half of 27 or 57. Yeah, just lose
You
concentration.
do still... You have the bonus from Dalen of +6, right?
Oh yeah.
No, it's
yeah,
5.
So
I know it's confusing.
still,
27
That's
should-
enough, though.
54, right?
It was 57.
Oh, so even with 27 times 2, that's 54. That's still enough to break concentration. That is rough.
Wait,
So-
bonus to our saves +5, not +6?
Yeah, it's +5.
Yeah.
Well, then I lose my concentration too, because I added a
Wow.
+6 to both of those.
Oh,
Get a level up.
that is brutal.
This is fucked.
It is fucked. Now, having gripped the three of you, and you feel as it holds you aloft, this despair having finally reached its crescendo.
Can it restrain me?
Indeed it can, by some strange means. You feel almost not as much the contact with your skin that digs in, but this sapping of the will as you look into its mouth, Lynn, as it is indeed targeting you with its next attack. And it is going to open wide this maw that it has, and you look, Lynn, into the yawning void. Your eardrums, even in this form, this great silence takes you. The silence that causes your eardrums to beat and bluster, and you can see all the time and none at all. To start with, you take 34 psychic damage, and then you must pass a charisma saving throw. Which...
Do I have disadvantage?
Indeed you do, as this thing's tendrils dig into you. Plus
17.
Plus
Plus
5.
5.
22, I think that'll just do it. Indeed, you will just pass. You do not
God.
become hopeless. A hopeless creature is effectively paralyzed, waiting to die until it saves. So, you just take 38 psychic damage. You stare into the void, and though it hollows you out from the inside, that flicker of the strength to go on remains. And that is the end of its turn. Which brings us now to Drogden Blackwater.
Well, he's currently restrained, right?
Indeed. Restrained creatures have disadvantage on attacks that they make.
Exactly. So, I mean, does this thing have a name that he can swift death to his enemies to? Or is it nameless?
He could do it. He can do it. But
Alright. Fuck you, Void, he says while trying to do his bow.
oh, he succeeded. No, he failed, didn't he? Yeah, he failed.
Yeah.
I apologize. I forgot to put a snail on him. Keep in mind that during his turn, he may make an action or a bonus action, and not both.
I know. So you're just going to attack instead.
Okay.
So a disadvantage, since I'm not exactly sure how to do the math on the. Well, so disadvantage attack. That obviously will miss. A 9 plus. Actually, I probably should just roll. Like, does he have his bow coded up?
He should do. Give it a shot. We'll see if it works.
That's a plus 11. It says here. So
That'd
would
be
have
a 20
been,
total?
20. Yeah. Does 20 hit?
Actually, yes. It just hits.
Okay. And then the third one. I shouldn't have. I guess would be the lower number.
Yeah,
Still doesn't
17
miss.
plus 3 because of his +2. Archery fighting style gives him +2 to hit and an arrow. So that's 20 total. 2 half a hits. If you like, you can just roll damage
I'll
once.
just do
and
one,
we'll-
yeah, I'll just do one. So the oath bow does this. The sharpshooter's not on.
Yep.
Or it shouldn't be.
But 10
and then-
actual honest to God damage.
And then was it 3d6 extra?
For the Oathbow, I believe it is, yes.
I think Brogdon has one more attack on the first round of combat because
I
of
thought
the
it.
Stalker.
Well, I thought it was he had to be the first one to shoot. Like, but this thing
He
went
can
before.
attack a fourth time against a creature that has not acted yet. However, as he is gripped and held up, he notices that what is in front of him seems to be distinct. Two distinct entities, like a parasite living on another creature. This column of yellow light seems to move not always in perfect sync with this mass of tentacles beneath this storm cloud headed by this yawning void. If you would like, you may make a fourth attack, provided it's against the pillar of sickening radiance in front of you.
Sure. Alright. Let's see. That's still in that one, so.
Oh. You also roll 2d4 for the 2 hit, or
We'll roll
a
1d4 because it would be a halved 2d4. So roll a d4 of radiant damage as well.
Alright. Here you go, D4.
Okay, and 3 radiant damage. As a single arrow lands into the mass of this squirming tentacled beast, a small mote of absence drips to the end of the arrow, unmaking the arrow as the mote of absence falls into the sea. It seems to unmake a small portion of the sea, like a raining of the void. Okay, the last arrow, unable to even look straight at this pillar of sickening radiance, it goes wide. That is Drognin. Next up is Mothrin, who actually succeeded on his saving throw and at current moment seems to be perfectly healthy.
Alright, I guess. Given that Drog has become useless in the sense that, like, he's restrained in all of this. Actually, this thing is so massive, I don't think it matters even if he polymorphs him, so. I think he will. I guess he's going to try to cast Synaptic Static on the thing and see if it does any damage.
Okay.
Like I guess to encompass the light and this creature.
Gotcha. And it is what, an intelligence saving throw, right?
Yep.
Okay. Noted. Mothrin feels caught in the gaze of this creature, and seeing what he is about to do coming, it is going to burn the second of its portent dice for the round, trading that out for a 16 plus. That's going to pass. However, it still does damage.
I was only going to do 11 if it's half.
11, that is pretty rough. Nevertheless, you see the synaptic static crackling around this mass of tentacles, but also around this pillar of radiance. At the end of Mothrin's turn...
Well, I mean, he'll also he'll try to re-inspire Ash. Ash, get out of there!
I'm so fucked.
Okay, you are re-inspired. We never took your token off, so we'll just leave it as is. At the end of Mothrin's turn, the betentacled mass opens wide its void-filled maw and seems to breathe out this fog, which lays over creatures within 30 feet of it, which is, let's be honest, everyone but Felix. And creatures within that area, which are not constructs or undead, must make a Constitution saving throw. Nice. So that's all of you. Yeah, keep going. Rough, but at least you're an ash elemental.
And I'm grappled, but still.
Yeah, it's a
Same thing.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, it's not affected by that. It's also not affected by the weird time travel protection since it has nothing to do with that. Okay. Constitution save. 23. That'll do it.
I
And
think Mothrin fails.
My rolls are such garbage.
Spit succeeds.
I'm gonna try to use my inspiration again.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Alright, that's helpful.
It appears that only Lynn and Mothrin fail this save. So, Lynn and Mothrin, you'll take
Is
the...
Mothrin... Oh, yeah, it's a 12 number.
So, for those who failed, which is just Lynn and Mothrin, you will take a total of 41 necrotic damage.
Knocked out of my form.
On a success, you would take 20. And you notice that this creature seems to close its wounds.
Was this an attack?
No. Like,
Okay.
no attack roll was made, as you can see.
Wait,
What's up?
nothing. Sorry.
That was just me rolling for concentration.
Gotcha. Which is also a +5, so you're definitely good.
Yep.
So,
But I am not doing well health-wise.
as this fog passes over the lot of you, you feel it make its way into you, unmaking you. You fight it, but as the creature draws back in a breath, it pulls with it some of your life force into this gaping, ever-hungering maw. Those were its 3 legendary actions. Next up, Ash. You are currently restrained. What would you like to do?
Did you say that I have to choose between an action and a bonus action?
Indeed.
Oh, cool. I can either get the fuck out or become a T-Rex. Either way, I'm probably boned. Honestly, I think I need the extra hit points. I think while I'm grappled, I'm just gonna become a grappled T-Rex.
Okay. Roger that. Okay. Sorry, you need me to put down the T-Rex, probably?
And I guess delete Puff. I don't know if I can delete Puff. Oh, I can delete it.
Indeed you can. Okay. Our old friend. He's huge, or is he gargantuan? I forget.
Huge.
Alright. Bink. I'm just gonna move you, like, out there. I'm gonna keep your token around. Okay. Where is the net? There it is. So, as your action, you transform yourself into a Tyrannosaurus. It's a little safer, but you are still gripped in the tentacles of this
Yep.
creature. And it has plenty of tentacle to wrap around even such a large creature.
Yep.
So,
Yep. Cool.
Cool.
at the end of your turn, you may repeat.
Can't do anything.
At the end of your turn, you may repeat the Wisdom saving throw. Bear in mind, you have disadvantage as you are currently still held. in
Yeah,
these
this
tentacles,
is
but
gonna go terribly. I have no bonuses to that.
All you gotta do is like 2 natural 20s. Okay, well,
Yeah, okay, that went well. I don't think I've rolled higher than a 10 today. Except on that d12.
all that means is that you're still slowed. I'm sure 1 action is enough for our,
It's literally not.
Alright then. I do apologize.
Literally not.
Hang in there.
Because I would have been able to escape, and now I cannot.
Hang in
Or
there.
at least attack as the T-Rex.
Lynn, you are, yes, still restrained. I do not believe that Lynn was Lynn slowed? Lynn was slowed, wasn't he? You just lost the
Yeah, I mean,
token thing. Mm-hmm.
I failed on both my things.
Yeah, natural 1. So you may choose an action or a bonus action, but not both on your turn.
Alright. I'm going to... Since I'm out of wild shape now, I can cast again. Yeah, fuck it. I may as well just do it, even though it doesn't let me attack this turn. I'm gonna cast Shape Change. And I'm going to argue.
Alright.
Lived for thousands of years. I've probably seen every single type of dragon.
Probably. What level is shape change?
Oh shit. I lied. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, there's not. I'll go with plan B. I'm going to cast Confusion on it. So in like a sphere back here.
Got
I
ya.
guess I'm not gonna hit the radiance. Just this.
Alright.
I don't really know what the radiance does yet. So it must make a wisdom saving throw. DC 24. Oh.
It does well. Sorry, that second one came a little late. That's bad sportsmanship on my part. I blame my computer. But unfortunately, as your confusion resolves, you notice no discernible difference. Actually, being the confusion is a concentration spell, I think you can just tell if it was affected or not. Which it seems to stare at you with the same hungering intention as it ever had. Much like
I can't do a bonus action.
much like the eternal dark of this new planet that you are now on, it seems there is not much light of hope here. At the end of your turn, please repeat the saving throw. You are at disadvantage as you are grappled in a tentacle.
What kind of saving throw was it?
Wisdom save, please.
At disadvantage?
Agreed. Yeah, indeed. Not agreed. What the hell? Wow. 23 plus, you actually get out of the slope.
I should have the first time. I just rolled a natural 1.
Well, you are no longer slowed. You are restrained still, but at the end of, at the next turn, you will be able to do as you do. So, as the column of sickening radiance Bear looks down at, let's see. That thing is restrained. Why not that thing? The T-Rex is going to get a dose of sickening radiance. It is an attack with a rider. Just a hit. It is going to do 38 necrotic damage to the dinosaur, and the dinosaur must pass a Constitution saving throw versus exhaustion. As tumors seemingly seem to well up on the skin of this creature all along its back. Nice, +5. That is actually a success.
No, that was with
Well,
the +5.
a dinosaur only has a +9 with that's
He
shit.
has a +4 to his con.
Yeah, with that is shit. Well, in any case, the dinosaur suffers 1 level of exhaustion.
And how much necrotic damage?
Let me double check. That was 38 necrotic damage.
Well, and now you have to also save against holding your spell.
Hmm.
I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
Tank to hit though.
I mean, would have killed Ash, so
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Well, it's at a +9, right? Oh.
I don't know. Am I
Yes,
rolling for the concentration of the spell? Do I roll mine or the T-Rexes?
I mean,
I think it's yours.
if you have proficiency in Constitution saves, that carries over, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
To polymorph? Yeah. So you should be rolling like, you know, whatever your plus is, only modified by the Constitution of the dinosaur, which I presume is higher than yours.
I think her proficiency bonus would also carry over to the dinosaurs for the con saves, since she has proficiency. So, because
That's what I'm saying.
it's +4, it doesn't have proficiency. So you would have an additional 6 on top of that first one.
Oh, yeah. So you would have tanked that. So
So I have proficiency on any saves that I would normally have proficiency on?
yeah, don't you? Am I misunderstanding how polymorph works? Maybe that's wild shape I'm thinking of. No, you know what? I think.
Polymorph changes you completely.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Then
I don't
I'm
think I've
mixing it
ever
up with
played
wild shape.
that way before.
I'm mixing it up with wild shape. I apologize. There's a lot going on, and yeah,
I
unfortunately.
just didn't know if because I was the one that's concentrating on the T-Rex, if I'm rolling Ash's concentration or the T-Rexes.
I think it's
the
still the T-Rexes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still the
'cause
T-Rexes.
it's
Okay.
Everything is changed into
Even your
T-Rex
mental,
mind,
even your
yeah.
mental abilities.
Also
yeah.
+9 to 17. Cool. So am I just not a T-Rex anymore?
If you drop
Also-
concentration, I guess so. That is rough.
I literally can't roll anything today, even
It
at
is-
advantage.
It is foretold. It is known. You were never getting
Yeah,
out
Ash
of
is
here.
gonna die before I get to do anything.
So, as you come back down to normal Ash form, you feel it's a little harder to breathe, a little harder to move. You are currently under 1 level of exhaustion. That's ability checks only that you have disadvantage of at the moment. So,
Would Ash have that, or would the creature that was the T-Rex have that?
well, you have a point. I think we've always done it the second
Honestly,
way.
I don't even think it matters at this point.
I think it would just be the T-Rex. Normally it is, so we're gonna go with that. You managed to shake off the exhaustion at least, but you do lose the polymorph. Worth it? Who knows? Maybe not. Although you maybe would have been dead. So, Spit. At the start of Spit's turn, I just want to remind you about, I forget what it's called, but your fire ability that is causing Channel True Flame. Your Channel True Flame has gained 1 tick, basically, since getting to prepare. So at the start of your turn, it has one tick. Spit also feels the strong presence of fire within him mirrored by something nearby. A second spirit of flame slumbering within the volcano. What would Spit like to do?
Right, Spit is going to essentially hasted. He's just going to use Jet Step, and he's just gonna get up to this thing and start attacking it.
Okay.
Wait,
Noted.
didn't we determine where we want to hit the radiant thing?
Did we ever determine this?
Oh, I guess Drog did.
I thought Drog only attacked it because it hadn't
Yeah,
acted
well,
yet. He saw an opportunity.
Yeah,
Well,
Never mind.
carrying on. Go ahead with your attacks,
Okay, first attack.
which are at advantage.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nat 20.
Okay. Who needs? All right. And And remember when you roll your damage that any elemental damage dice are rolled twice, take the highest.
So, let's start off with just the weapon. 2d6 plus 10.
I mean, he might as well use a charge too, right?
Yeah. So, another 2d6, sorry.
Plus
Plus
2d4.
8. Yeah, Jesus.
Well, wait, is it 44 because of advantage? Or because of crit?
No,
No,
it's
it's just 1d4.
Oh, okay.
So that's just the slashing damage. There's the radiant. And then, since Jet Step hit and it's a crit, here is the Jet Step damage. And we roll it twice since it's elemental.
Okay.
Okay, so 71 fire.
So 31 plus 71 is 102.
Well, not quite. Isn't it each dice you're rolling specifically what the advantage is?
No. No.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
That's first of all, that would take way too long, and also
Yeah.
just roll your set of dice twice, take the highest. Okay, so 102 damage. Well,
And then, how many charges does he have? 5? We'll put. Can I only do one charge, or can I do more than one?
I think you just burn a charge. I don't think it does any upcasting thing.
Then one charge. This is necrotic. Okay. Jesus crit.
Minus 31. Okay. As you attempt to drain the life from this creature, you feel nothing. Unfortunately, this thing does not take necrotic damage.
Well, now I know.
That one.
So, after this devastating blow, rending into this cloud filled with tentacles, of which you can barely find its face when it is not presenting itself to you, opening its maw, but you hack in, dealing devastating damage. A spray of this void blood, this blood of unmaking, moving rapidly away from you down into the ocean and burning away on the edge of your blade, and you feel a rumbling in your chest. That was an attack, right?
Yeah, and then so I forgot about brutal critical, so I add 10 more onto that.
Okay, very nice.
So and then because it was a crit, it just gets a free attack. So that's a 33.
33. Or is it actually a 5+, as it burns another portent, as you have now demonstrated your ability to brutally rend this thing? It's going to trade out.
Still a 21.
Is it still a 21? Oh, shit.
If it's 5+, it's plus 16.
Well, that's the lowest one that it has, so plus 16 is 21. That actually still would hit. Okay, well. I brought myself into a corner with that one. Okay. So, so you get one extra attack and one free attack for critting. Is that 29, the attack for critting?
Yeah.
No, that was advantage, I thought.
No. So the
17,
17
plus
and,
16 is...
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what's happening there.
Yeah.
So it would be 16 plus, though. It really should be plus 16. So 33 and 32, which both would hit. So yeah, 16 slashing damage plus a D4
Plus
radiant.
2 radiant. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 radiant.
And I don't think there's anything else.
Yeah, I think Dread Step is just a 1 and off,
Yeah,
but
just
you
one
do
of
have
those.
another attack damage to roll.
Yep. Attack damage.
Yeah, you hit
So that
twice.
was just one. That was one attack, because Spit just has advantage.
What I'm saying is 3 total attacks. The Jet Step one, extra attack for
Yeah.
being a
So
barbarian,
he gets
and
to
then
make
free crit.
another attack. Yeah.
Right, which was a 29, which is what hit, right? Oh no, I see what happened. I see
no,
what I see.
yeah, that's an
the
advantage.
17
Yeah.
and the 13
Sorry,
was the
sorry.
advantage. The 16 was
So
yeah.
here's the third attack. Well, technically just his second attack. 21.
Alright, 21. So that's another damage. Go ahead and run it. Attaboy.
Again. 4,
16.
so 20.
Nice.
And then this is the hasted attack.
Ah, yes. Look at the barbarian coming with the 4 in a turn.
With another nat 20.
Or is it, in fact,
Alright.
as I rob it right out of your mouth, with its 4th portent of the round, a 7+ for a regular hit?
Well, it's better than other people getting slammed with it, so I'll take it.
You realize that Trevor just has like 30 portent dice just behind the screen. Which is
Hey,
like,
listen, the more we whittle them down, the better.
7 per round.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Brutal critical, I can only do it, I think, once a turn, and I'm gonna do it on that one.
Well, it's not a critical anyway.
No. Sorry, not brutal critical. Savage attacker, where you can re-roll
Mm.
your damage dice,
Gotcha.
and it's less. I don't
Alright.
think it's a take a better one.
Nah,
but
you
don't
just get to
forget the
reroll it.
radiant.
14 plus a
that's
d4
fine.
radiant.
Yep.
4,
Four
so
more.
18. So, well, let's just see. Having hacked into this thing for 130 something points of damage, Spit, being this close, briefly feels a shift under the gaze of this creature, as if during the course of that, for just a moment, Spit slipped out of sight. Its eye can only see so far as Spit lands after taking a few jet steps back to the ground.
Alright, and then Spit's like up in the air, and he's just going to use the teleport just to safely be back onto the ground.
The teleport?
You might
Yeah, with his
want to not
rage.
make him too close to us. We can see
Oh.
that he big blanket.
Yeah, true. He can probably just blank over to the side.
Okay.
He'll like blank over. Right. Then he flips it off. Fuck the end.
Just as you are about to dig in with this second brutal attack, you see it just moving ever so slightly, slithering out of the way, robbing you of your chance. At the end of Spit's turn, I don't think Spit's under the effect of anything, but it does tick up to a second one. Like so.
Two.
Yeah. And at the end of Spit's turn, I need you to have Spit make an insight check. Or just a wisdom check if he doesn't have insight.
It's not good either way. 2.
2 blinded by rage. Now, Felix, at the end of time. Whew. Well, he has been trying to hide. Is anybody... No, nobody's, like, still 5 feet away from it or anything. And unfortunately, they've both already gone, which really limits the amount of stuff that it can do.
Like, why did Spit even leave? It can touch him if he wants to.
He can hold his turn.
Felix?
Yeah, I guess.
I suppose he could.
For Dalen.
Felix waits for his moment and holds his turn till just after Dalen. I'm going to put him to a 15 because he's going to act right after Dalen, so he's just going to be there. Dalen?
Alright. Dalen's going here, since Puff's not there. And I'm going to attack the tentacle that is holding out.
Okay. This thing is flying, but because there's a tentacle to the ground, you're able to attack it.
Awesome. I am going to I'm going to burn a pact slot on that.
Go on.
So that's, I'm trying to do math.
Well, hurry the fuck up about it. We don't have all day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're all dying. Time is against you.
2d8 plus 2d8 times 4. Is it a celestial fiend or undead?
It is none of those
None of
things.
it.
What do you mean times 4? 2d8 times 2. 2d8 plus 2d8 times 4. What do you mean times 4?
Or sorry, times 2 for the critical.
Oh, you crit? You have advantage?
Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
I had a brain fart for a
It's
second.
okay, it's okay, it's okay. Moving on. So 2d8 plus 2d8 plus this stuff.
Yeah.
So 23 plus 48.
Don't I also have advantage on the cold damage since it's elemental?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'll re-roll that.
And take the highest. Alright, so it was higher already. So 23 plus 12?
Yes.
I can't even do the math, but I'll just do them as 2 damage. It's okay.
Plus a d4 of radiant.
Of Radiant, yes. Ever important. That has actually done a lot of damage by now. As you cast into this thing, like, literally with a light, like a glowing weapon, you know, completely covered in frost, and you're just lashing out into this storm of tentacles and fog that you can... Like the Balrog of Moria, it's sort of cloaked in this fog, like that Balrog is cloaked in shadow. As your blade approaches its target, you can barely tell what it's even striking into. You just lash out into this storm as your blade is glowing and pulsing with this light. The second attack, hacking in for a...
There's that.
Nice. So it's actually 28 damage.
Plus another 4.
32. Holy shit, that's really not bad. As you pierce the cloud again and again, hacking apart this blanket of fog, you begin to see some evidence of the creature beneath. The wounds you're making as they drip near you. One piece drips onto your armor and begins to take that ever so slight microscopic piece of metal away from your armor in a fog, unmaking it. But for now,
Right.
what else you got?
I'm probably... I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to use my next action to activate Watcher's Will, and I'm going to get Ash, Bit, Lynn, Felix, since he wasn't affected, and Mothrin, and myself. You have advantage, which should cancel out any disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throws.
Did you say Felix? I missed that.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I'll look for a little... I'll just make a little shield for him. Okay. Advantage on the mental saves. Very cool. Perfect.
I'm trying to think, what do I have as a bonus action? I don't think I have anything since I didn't crit. Yeah.
Okay. Good to go then?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. Felix is going to... Oh, let's see. No, he wouldn't... Yeah, he can't do that. He can't do both. Fuck. He's going to instead stay where he's at. And with this, shiny new crossbow that he's got, he's going to... Fuck it. He can sneak attack anyway. He's gonna try a full send. He's gonna throw like a sharpshooter with sneak attack, crossbow shot, since he can sneak attack while you're over there with him. Okay. That might not be good.
Are you telling me he doesn't have a base plus 11? Plus
no,
whatever?
He let's see. For some reason, it's like completely
It
fucking
should be...
ass
It should be
backwards.
I have his sheet open, so he's got a 20 dex.
It
He's
is
got-
slightly different, but yeah, he's got a 20 dex and a +6 proficiency. So that's 11 plus
and a
3.
+2.
Plus
Or,
3.
plus-
He's in the. Just believe me, some changes have been made at any time. Okay, so plus 14, minus 5 for sharpshooter. He fucking misses the first shot. And here's the reason why he can't rush toward it and teleport away. He'll just make a second shot as a bonus action, missing it as well. Felix can go die in hell, apparently. Maybe somebody else can run him in the next fight.
Why sharpshooter?
Because it's only got a fucking 20 armor class. He's got a plus 9. Alright. And maybe he'll learn from next time. Fuck, that's not so good. That's not so good. I suppose he can continue to move.
Wait a minute. He has reliable... Oh, wait. It is a 10. Never mind.
It was a 10.
Robin
And that's also
Collins
an
was
ability check. That's just not attacks. That's ability checks. Oh, fuck. That is, yeah, that sucks. Well, he doesn't need to really cast any spells right now. He doesn't have that many of them. Okay, you know what? Everyone has had bad luck the first round. Regrettably, that also brings us back to the Tentacled Void, who regains its legendary actions. So, at the last person who targeted it, which in this case is going to be Felix, is going to, as a bonus action, run another current of time. But this time, the current runs the other way. It's trying to hasten Felix. I think he's going to try to make a save just because that's suspect. You know what? This thing has really long range. I think Felix just should probably stay in the aura. Just, you know. But yeah, wisdom save. He has advantage on this, right? Because it's a wisdom save. It gets another 3. Okay, that's like a 15 total. That's, yeah.
17.
That's not like we already know what it
It's
is.
not going to do it. He is hastened for a moment. Until the start of his turn, at which point the haste will wear off. I'm sure I don't need to tell you guys what happens there. He feels this insane burst of energy, which will then be followed by lethargy. Okay, you know what? Who needed Felix anyway? As an action, let's just see here. At the start of its turn, the end begins to catch up. The wall of unstuff, of the wall of absence follows it, and at the start of its turn, it closes to within 10 feet. This corner of the map no longer exists. So I'm just gonna draw it in with a little black line here. Everything past this point no longer exists. And as you can see, the water abutting it, you can see splashes of water as they bubble up from the surface, pop boom, water into, disappearing the moment that they touch. The rumbling in your eardrums intensifies as this thing gets closer. It will now attempt to act. You can see its tentacles coil slightly as if retracting, pulling Ash, Drognan, and Lynn up off the ground to a distance of 15 feet. But that just happens as it, with its yawning maw, it calls out in this skittering, this screeching, like a train coming to a stop that warbles like a cicada. And the waters around the island begin to emit a fog. Visitors are coming, the first of many, clawing its way out, heading in Felix's direction. Let's have it join the initiative order at a natural 20. So it's going to be a 25 plus whatever it already has. So The abductor joins at initiative 26. Only just barely behind Drogden. So, Drogden, you start your turn restrained, but your wisdom thing is canceled out by the enterprising Dalen making quick use of his abilities. What do you got?
I mean, I guess he's just gonna keep shooting. I don't really know what to shoot. I guess the thing itself.
The tentacled void.
Yeah. Probably not the right thing to be doing, but there's no real way of knowing. So at disadvantage, I mean, that's 20. Is it 20 plus something, or is it just 20?
Yeah, so plus 11 plus 3 from the arrow and the fighting style. It's just 20 total.
Well, what's the arrow that I'm firing? Is that just like defaulting to plus ones?
Yeah, until you tell me otherwise, it's a +1 arrow. He has, limited of them, and you might as well start marking those +3 arrows off if you're going to shoot them at this thing.
I'm not at disadvantage. Alright, does 20 hit? Or for
Yeah,
if
20
that's
hits for half, yep.
Yep, fine. I'll just do the others then in the meantime. So 2 more shots. Let's see. Disadvantage. Alright, so 23 hits for full, I guess. And then the third shot
is a 20 total. So 2 half hits and a full hit.
So essentially 2 hits.
Yeah, you can just do 2 hits if you want.
Alright, so that's that and 2d4s.
Mm-hmm. I also forgot to re-roll my portent dice. Okay, so a total of 13 plus 12 is 25 plus 8 is 33 damage to the creature.
This is, I mean, the problem is without his bonus action, he can't like do the commanding whatever. Maybe like, given how much damage he's actually giving, maybe he should just be giving this to Dalen. But,
perhaps. Despite Dalen's best efforts, despite the courage and clarity that comes with being in his aura, Drogden is unable to free himself from its influence, from its despair in his blood like a poison. So, he already made a save at the end of his turn. I suppose, again, at the end of its turn, it will at the end of Drogden's turn, the Tentacled Void will flex one of its tentacles. That is... Okay, that is against Lynn. Lynn, it is going to deal you the tentacle damage again. So you take 27 slashing damage and a measly 16 necrotic. So 27 and 16 is 43, I think. As this thing coils itself around you, squeezing, the barbs digging deeply into your flesh. That's one of its legendary actions. Now, crawling out of the water and making its way onto dry land. It's ponderous on dry land, but its long limbs seem enough to get a hold of Felix. It snatches out toward him with its long arm, which Felix ducks out of the way of. Thankfully, as the creature is not able to reel him in and start to feed on him. As its bonus action, it is going to use From the Fog and retreat to a point as a teleport within 20 feet of the water. landing itself just behind Mothrin. Mothrin, your turn has begun. Around you, above you, you see no sun, no moon, very few stars. All the light in the world comes from these pillars of molten rock which poke up above the sea, which is made of a boiling cauldron of caustic chemicals which are swimming with tiny bacteria that could barely be called life. The elementals scraping along the surface of this thing are the only other creatures but you and this massive swarming mass of tentacles and fog, headed by a pillar of sickening yellow light that causes blood to pool in your mouth when you have the light fall upon you. 3 of your friends are dangling in midair, held aloft by barbed tentacles coming forth from the mass. Ash, Drognin, and Lynn all are held. And moving lethargically, slowly. What are you gonna do, Mothrin? To add to your problems, you also can't cast any spells of 7th level or above. You're 6 and below for this fight.
Okay, yeah, I just saw above me. I'm concerned about this thing charging us from behind while we're trying to... So I'm gonna try and do something to it. 6 or above, 6 or above. I'll use Synaptic Static at 5th on this creature. It's a 20-foot. Yeah, I'll just put it here and cast it on it.
Okay.
I don't want to. I have the disintegrate, but
It's an intelligence saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you crackle out this cloud of static behind it, you see the creature looking around, somewhat confused. It actually has failed its save with a 10+. Abductor. Takes 23 psychic damage, and I forget what it's called, but it has the condition
it's
of synaptic static.
It has a it has to roll a d6 and subtract the total every time it rolls an ability check or an attack.
Yep. So at the start of its turn, we will roll a d6 and penalize it that much for all of its stuff.
It can try to save against it, but
only at the end of its turn. So your static clinging still to the air around this creature. You still have a bonus action. You have used 2 of your inspirations up to this point. So two synaptics and 2 inspirations. Do you have anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Is Spit still inspired, or is that what that is above?
Spit is not inspired.
If you're going to inspire the people who...
And it's between Ash and Ash is gonna be Ash.
Okay, and I do believe that Ash has burnt hers that last time. So for the 3rd time, Ash, you feel a little tingle of hope, helping to push back this growing despair in the pit of your stomach. Okay, Mothra, do you want to move anywhere, or are you good where you're at?
Well, moving in one direction is, no, I'm staying right where I am.
Alright. Not many safe places, to be honest. Would you like to move into the volcano? Toward the boiling lake?
I'm considering it, unfortunately.
Toward the boiling lake? Or would you rather approach the betentacled void, headed by a pillar of sickening radiance? So, Mothrin, at the end of your turn, let's see... With its remaining 2 legendary actions, it is going to once again call upon the currents of time. This time, Mothrin seems to have been unaffected up to this point, so it's going to target Mothrin. Mothrin, you feel this mass of storm trying to instill you with haste. You may attempt to save against this. It's a wisdom save if you do. You have advantage. Well, he does, right? He has advantage on wisdom saves, Dalen?
Yes, I think I designated everybody but Bit.
Okay, roger that.
Well, it's a time-changing effect anyways, so...
Oh yeah, he would have advantage on it anyway.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that is true.
So, and given that you have a +5 from Dalen, you are able. You have enough wisdom to say no. This can this thing is doing it. Therefore, it cannot be good. Even though it's trying to cast haste on me, that's obviously a bad thing. The inevitable lethargy coming your way. So you manage to avoid it. It spends its 2 remaining legendary actions to do absolutely nothing. You pass harmlessly through the currents of time as they coil around you. Ash, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, of course,
Wait,
you're in.
quick question. Am I within reach of Ash? Like 5
I
feet?
mean, you're both relatively near each other. I mean, you're all held at the same height, roughly.
Do you want to
yeah.
let me go first, Ash?
That's fine. My Discord sound is cutting in and out, so I am missing chunks trying to sort that out, but go for it.
Okay.
I'll help solve a problem for you. I will cast Freedom of Movement on Ash, so she cannot be restrained any further. You literally just can't be restrained now.
Cool.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use my shifting ability to give myself some temp HP. I can't get advantage on attacks against me. And there's like one other feature that it does. I get advantage on wisdom checks. But can I make an insight check to see if, like, kind of into it out, like, what the hell this thing is and if we should be attacking it?
If you had more time during your turn, so you're still wrapped up in this thing, right? You're a little preoccupied. You free Ash. You help yourself somewhat. You guard yourself against the mind-altering effects of this and keep it from being able to hit you so easily. But you do have a lot going on. Perhaps on a subsequent turn. Maybe if you gain more information somehow.
Yeah, I'm the most perceptive druid in the world, and you're telling me.
It hasn't done anything yet.
In 6 seconds.
So, Lynn is at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. Actually, I'm going to give myself, as a free action, resistance to necrotic damage.
Okay, probably a good move. The chain of the elements tightens around you somewhat, and you feel the links digging into your skin, transferring that essence of necrotic under your skin. They leave their mark, and with their mark, your protection. Ash. You with us?
So I'm no longer restrained.
You are not. Actually, you fall 10 feet. You take 5 damage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
What kind of is
She
that bludgeoning
flies.
damage?
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you can
Yeah, I
just
do fly. That's a
okay,
good point.
You're good.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm flying.
Even as a T-Rex?
Oh, well, she's
I'm
not
not
a T-Rex
I-
anymore.
I've lost concentration on everything I've tried to do today. But I still am subject to this, like, choose between action and bonus action garbage.
Until you can save, yes.
Fuck. It's gonna be never.
I
I honestly think I just need to, like, get out of this thing's range. I think I might just use my cape to, like, bamf far enough away that I can start doing things from range and, like, not die. which sucks because I'm leaving Dalen's thing, but hasn't helped me yet.
Okay. Noted.
I mean, I guess you could have done that without the freedom of. But
No, I mean, yes, I could have, but I thought that I could give myself like another 100 plus hit points first before doing that. But that's my entire action. That's my whole turn. That's all I can.
Okay.
And I also don't even 100% know that it's going to work. So I'm going to try to use my cape and move backwards, like, I don't know, somewhere over here.
wouldn't you want to get to the edge furthest away?
The edge? Like down here, you mean?
I mean, we've seen its reach.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that I can... Yeah, fine. Yeah. So, Trevor, assuming that that works, that's what I would like to do.
Okay. With your cape, yeah, go ahead and place yourself wherever it is that you're trying to get to.
Somewhere down here. I guess I will end my turn by doing a save again.
Mm-hmm.
You at
And
least don't have disadvantage on it this time.
Mm-hmm.
It's wisdom again.
Mm-hmm. And you are
Great.
inspired.
Yeah. And I don't even think the inspiration is gonna help me.
Okay. That is your choice to make.
I have to roll really fucking high on that inspiration die, and I might
I mean,
need it for something else.
you will, of course, roll really high. You've had such a good track record thus far.
Honestly, my D12 was not bad. It was everything else that was garbage.
Well, all right. In which case, were you able to do that, Lynn? Nice.
Yeah, I was able to move it. Also, because it was from the ash form, attacks made by creatures within 5 feet of the swarm have disadvantage. I don't know if it'll actually affect this thing.
Um,
A little tilted.
we'll see. We'll see. It's like a tiny little ash sprite swarm against this giant mass.
Blind its eyes.
Why don't we just call it
Fly
even?
directly into the storm.
We'll just call it even at any creature that's less than 6 by 6. Okay. It is the Pillar of Sickening Radiance once again, and it casts its gaze. Let's see. You can't have. No one can have advantage on attacks against you. I guess it's going to hit. Spit seems to be doing something dangerous. It's going to attempt to cast this Radiance down on Spit. It's an attack.
It's a beefy boy.
Although, there's all these Portent dice laying around. This one's got a cool symbol on it. It's going to trade out its Portent dice. The Pillar of Sickening Radiance is going to expend a Portent dice. So, that's going to make that a crit.
Okay. Not much I can really do about that. It has an AC of 23. Does that help?
That, unfortunately not.
Figured.
23 is not going to be enough to go against a crit. I wish it wasn't such a pain in the ass to roll all the Portent dice in this window and keep track of them. The physical dice let me move them across a desk. I just realized maybe I should shine my camera on them each time or something. Okay, fuck it. Moving on. That is going to be for 68 points of necrotic damage, and you must succeed on a con save versus exhaustion. Okay, no exhaustion. You just take 68
You say
points of...
6d8?
68. 68.
68.
Yeah, not 6d8.
Jesus.
On a
It was a
critical?
crit.
On a critical of this thing? No. 68.
Lord almighty.
Was that exactly half your health? No, not quite. At least you have a cool pool
Somewhere
of health
around
left. Which makes it Spit's turn.
Well, these things seem to be the like one and the same fucking thing because they both keep on changing shit. Yeah, I mean, Lynn's the one who's trying to figure it out, so Spit's just gonna keep on learning. I can jet step again through you. Let's see. I don't think it'd be pertinent to use. Yeah, he's gonna wait on the using the heat. So
Okay, your attacks are at advantage.
Yep. Fucking crit on the jet step again. Are you gonna use a portent?
I don't know if this is making you feel better or worse, but there's no reason for it to use the board.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Both. Alright.
I don't think any of our characters are smart enough, but I think the real thing we should be hitting is the radiant thing.
I don't know why we're assuming that your characters aren't smart enough, but I'm also not going to say that that's true or false.
That's why I was trying to into it out, but apparently I'm getting too fucked up.
Well,
Right. So
Lynn is. You as a person are welcome to do whatever you like. So, go ahead and roll your crit damage.
Alright. So that's a total for slashing. And then yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. That's a total for the fire.
81
The jet step.
plus 31, right?
Yep.
Is 112.
Gonna do it again. This is a free strike after
After the crit, yeah.
crit. Yeah. Lots.
Yeah, 32. Go ahead. And we'll roll your d4s at the end. How about of radiant?
It's freaking deleting my shit. Alright. There's the damage. And there's no fire on top of that. So another strike.
And this is your hasted one. Or no, this is your extra attack or your free one. You got 4, you're at 2. This is your third one.
Fuck it, we'll split them. So Spit, like, lying into this thing, sees the thing up in the sky and says, "Screw it, you hurt my buddy, I'm gonna hurt you too." And he'll put the other 2 attacks into its Pillar of Radiance.
Alright,
So
run it.
that's 32.
Yep. That'll hit, definitely.
That's 20 points. And then the hasted attack
Oh my god.
at 20.
Good lord. Okay, Okay,
How
go
many
ahead.
points does
Yeah,
Spit
go ahead.
Nova?
Okay, so then I'm going to also put a charge into this because the necrotic didn't work on the other creature, but he's gonna see what it does on this. So there's the slashing damage, goddamn, and then sorry, I have to reread the tattoo. 46. 8d6.
Okay, 8d6.
Yep, 28 necrotic.
So, how does the healing work on the tattoo? Does it heal half the total or the full total?
No, it's the total.
Okay, you heal 56 points.
56? Holy shit.
So,
Okay. That
as
tells me
you
a lot.
as you drive down into this thing, filling it with this necrotic energy and largely dimming this like radioactive substance that's coming out of it. You feel, as you drink its life force, having been connected with it for that moment, you feel almost like a stirring within, a presence and intelligence. And you feel it. Maybe it drank a little something off of you because it feels deeply, very angry. Yes, and plus the D4s.
Yep.
Which,
so it was 3d4 to this
each.
one.
Mm-hmm. All right, 7 to the massive tentacles. And
For the tattoo, is it only once that you get the extra attack, or is it each time you crit?
I don't think it has anything to do with the tattoo, does it? Maybe it does.
Yeah,
it's an
when you
interfering
score a
attack.
critical hit, you
It'll
may
say.
make a free attack against an enemy within reach. It doesn't say anything about not getting to do it again.
Yeah, I think Spit's been able to do it before. Go on then.
Yeah. So
The
another
radiant
attack.
damage sort of slightly healing the pillar, but you know.
Another crit.
Okay. This is absolutely
Holy
stupid, but it's going to.
shit.
I mean, this makes up for the fact that everyone else is fucking up.
It is going
Yes,
to.
it is going crazy.
It is going to trade out as a portent an 18 to hit instead
Okay,
of 20 to
yeah.
hit, and now we see why there wasn't much point in trying to. There's benefits to rolling all high portents, but also some downsides. Okay.
Charges physical. Only gets 5. No, fuck it. With the way things going, he's gonna wait until he crits.
Okay, so deal your damage then.
So, you know what? I'll re-roll it.
Can't do worse than that, right?
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah,
19 and a D4 of radiant.
Yeah.
Happens either way.
Hey, there we go.
Are you allowed to use multiple charge? Well, did the charge not work?
No, the charge worked. It worked a lot.
Can he use another charge on a separate attack, or can we use a charge per?
He
round?
can, but I'm gonna save it because he's hitting crit for crit.
True, but didn't he take tons of damage?
No, he's fucking great now.
Okay, fine. Never mind then.
Yeah.
As Spit makes contact with this thing and drinks from its life energy, he looks overcharged. He's like, the fire coming out of him is very, very strong. So that said,
Oh.
as it seems as you're striking it, the light coming off of your blade, it seems to be slowly drinking from it, slightly closing up its wounds. So that was the end of Spit's assault, right?
Yep. All right, and then
The
Spit
Pillar of
changes-
Radiance.
Might as well
Take
stay
it
there. No,
Take-
might as well stay there.
The Pillar of Radiance takes the form of a humanoid. I know it kind of already looks like that, but it has just gone back to being, you know, like a long, thin line. After you finish attacking it, it forms into a humanoid form. Very long, thin, and gaunt. Its silhouette looks to be draped in this robe of yellow light. And at the end of your turn, as its legendary action, it's going to attempt to cast a spell.
Ruh-roh.
Mothrin!
Counter's valid.
Oh yeah, Ash would be way too far besides not being able to take reactions because
I don't have reactions.
Yeah.
Yep. I could actually do it because I have my
Okay,
magic.
you
but
do.
I
What would
can't.
you like to do, Mothrin? Like, what level counterspell would you like? You could just use a regular thing.
You might as well just do a regular. Like, trust me, we have no idea how high the level is.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Well, upcasting it. Oh wait.
Upcasting will only matter if you're casting at the same level as the spell.
Yeah,
So I'm saying
basically, if
three,
he's
you might as well
casting
do a 3.
a 4th level or higher, it will immediately, or a 4th level or lower, it will be for sure. Otherwise, if it's like a higher level spell than that, it would just do the same thing as a 3rd level counter spell. Sorry, man. I know. 3rd level. All right. So roll it. It's an ability check. Using charisma, and you get half your proficiency because you're a bard. So, like, just roll a d20 and add
+8.
3.
+9.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is Mothra not a...
No, he only has +5 charisma and then +3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
6 proficiency, halves to 3, so that's a 12 total. Sorry, man. Well, at least you didn't upcast it. So, you see this thing take a large human form and begin to move its hands to cast some kind of somatic components. And out of its fingertips comes this globe, which then wraps around Spit. I need Spit to please save against banishment. It is a charisma saving throw. Which Spit is the only one that did not get the Watcher Spirit thing, I think. But he does still get a +5.
$19.
I don't suppose that Spit is inspired.
He wasn't.
You know what? Spit has a heroic inspiration. And you know, I think like a GM inspiration, and I think this moment would be pretty good to burn that thing.
If you're sure.
I mean, being banished would be really fucked right now.
Give it a shot. Oh!
Yes, 25.
And as the globe closes around Spit, you see it start to shrink rapidly. But Spit, like, in just a ball of rage, starts to fill the inside of this sphere with fire until it just shatters around him. And he comes back to, like, full size. He made it almost all the way back to Lumbridge with that teleport. He was interrupted at the last moment. Okay, good shit, Spit. I don't know if Spit has to land somewhere. I forget how Jet Step works. I think he can just fly around. So, okay, yeah, nice. Good save against the banishment. Whew. Very heroic. Okay, that was the one and only legendary reaction of the Pillar of Sickening Radiance. The symbol which casts in the air as it does this banishment is the one you see above that creature's head in the picture there. So, oh, yeah, that one. Dalen?
All right.
I don't know how, like, is there a clear path to that thing from where I'm at, or am I gonna have to, like, climb over tentacles and shit to get to Rogue Boy over here?
Can't you bonus action Misty Step?
I can, but I'd like to conserve spell slots if that's...
It's not at the moment that high up. You could... well, let me see how much movement speed you got. It would be possible by climbing up to the edge of the island. I know there's a token over the top of it, but the edge of the island goes up off to a cliffside. You could, by climbing up there and jumping, make your attacks and stuff at it, but just so you know, you would be jumping like toward the open water.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a great idea.
I mean, once you're vertical, it's only like 30 feet up.
Alright. Fuck it. Full send. I'm gonna Misty Step above his head as a bonus action and strike while I come straight down on top of him.
On the Pillar of Sickening Radiance thing?
Yes.
Okay. Carry on then.
Is he able to get advantage on this thing just based on the spit being in his concentration zone?
I feel like there's not really a way for you to flank this thing. It's just like mounted at the end of this giant worm thing, but.
Oh, that's close.
32.
You don't get crits on 19s by any chance?
I do, actually. I get crits on.
That was a 15.
That was a 15.
Sorry.
Orion is
That's
just that
19
OP.
plus 19 plus 17 equals 32 last time I checked.
Oh, hold on, I can.
19 plus 17 equals 36.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the D10 since I can do that,
Indeed.
and then re-roll the D8. So that's actually.
So 8 plus.
Yeah,
18.
so it'd be 17.
Yeah, 8 plus 17, 25, right?
Yep.
Toward the Pillar of Radiance. Okay,
Yep.
25.
Another one.
And at the end, don't forget about your D4s, but.
Yep. So there's the D8. And is it worth? Yeah, that's a false. Okay, so it's actually 15 plus.
Yeah, I got it.
8.
Already done. Go ahead and do your 2d4s of radiant damage. Which the creature seems to drink from the end of, like.
Can you stop concentrating on that?
Can I? Or have I?
Can you?
You can stop concentrating on a spell at any time. But it definitely did a lot of damage to that giant swarming mass just, prior to attacking the other thing. Your choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it for right now. I think that's all I got.
So, you Misty Step onto, above this thing. I know the token is fucking massive, but can you please make me an athletics check as you fall into this cloud full of fog and tentacles? 23 should about do it. 23 is about the difficulty everything else is. You begin to fall blindly into this cloud of tentacles, most of which you can't really see through the fog. It's just like a big storm cloud that occasionally peeking out from underneath is, a large appendage. So you manage to find Purchase standing along something as the barbs on the skin of this thing trying to dig into you. They do draw just the tiniest bit of blood, but you're able to use them to steady yourself. You are now basically Auron in Final Fantasy X. Congratulations, you are riding Sin. Is there anything else? You said you're good. Bonus action.
Yeah, I guess I will try and move back towards the group just to the other side of this, just to try and keep as many people in that aura as possible.
I would say probably at half speed. So.
Yeah, I mean that's as far as I want to move.
Fair enough.
Relatively near him.
The relative position of the Pillar of Sickening Radiance may be a thing. I just wanted to move it a bit. It's basically just in front, like on the bridge of the nose of this void, kinda. Although it seems to be doing a little moving now. At the start of Felix's turn, the haste wears off. And he is, unhasted, which I think just wastes his turn.
Yeah, I think you're lethargic for a turn.
Can't move or take actions until the end of his next turn.
So he just doesn't get a
so
turn.
he skips. So, back to the Botanical Void. So, the creature which you are currently riding is going to move forward about 40 feet, probably, something like that. Well, we'll just see how far it needs to move. Suppose that it turns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You would be brought along with it. I don't know that Spit necessarily would. Spit's still flying right there, hovering above the mouth of the volcano.
I think Spit would have had to land in it. Because I don't
yeah?
think Jet Step gives him the flying speed, yeah.
Oh, well, I was asking that, but nobody said shit, so... Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. So, as it passes over, you can see the approaching void. From this direction, although it does turn somewhat. Like that. So, the void begins to approach from this direction. As you can see the arrow and the token there. That's its movement. And now, from sort of just above the volcano, what may it do? Still having grappled, which these these two should have moved with. So, like, sort of this. It is going to use Fling. So, basically, flinging in two directions. One Lynn and one Drogden. Luckily, this is a random direction. Sort of a flex of the tentacles and the barbs retracting. So, cardinal north is 1, and clockwise. Lynn, you are flung northeast. Drogden is flung east. To a distance of... Lynn, you are flung northeast 45 feet. So put yourself there, if you please. And I believe... Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta make a dex save. You land literally on, like, the smallest, tiny little chunk of land available. So please make a dex save. You're no longer restrained, though. And our other boy, 20 feet directly east. It just kind of flings him. So, boom. You also both take... 3 falling damage, as well as... Oh no, this one's just the 3 falling damage. Yeah, man. You got thrown really hard, and you're trying to land on, like, a tiny little speck. You basically catch, like, one tiny scrape of your foot on the land, and then slide off into the water. When you start your turn in the water, stuff happens. It's like a boiling cauldron of caustic substances. It's not so good. Drogden lands prone.
How much damage total?
Literally, it's just flinging. It's like just basically dropping in a random direction. It's d6 3 damage, and Drogden lands prone. So it's 3 damage to each of you, but that's just its bonus action. It's basically just letting you go. So that now it can get its tentacles dug into something else tasty. Namely, who looks good? You 3 just below seem pretty tasty. Well, actually,
it will take damage from Spit.
It would. I'm not sure that it's particularly worried about that. Spit is standing on it anyway. So, Dalen, Spit, and Felix each got something coming. We'll do Felix first, then Spit, then Dalen. Okay, here you go, Felix. That's going to definitely be a hit. He's going to get grabbed. Spit. It is going to trade that out for another natural 15 portent dice. That's the 3rd one of this round. So 15, that's just, trust me, he's not in stone form. Spit's going to get hit by that. And Dalen, having to burn another portent dice. 14 plus, so like 28 basically?
Yeah, that hits.
Yes, 3 portent dice remaining. So, seeing the exact positions which you're going to try to run away from does seem to help in this process. So, just for simplicity's sake, let's just roll 1 damage. That's going to be 24 slashing and 20 necrotic. So 46 if you don't have any resistances.
So it also takes 5 damage.
from you. 5 cold damage. And from Spit, it will probably take damage. But you are now all restrained.
46 plus his rage damage.
Yep, you are now all restrained. And being that you're the one closest to Dalen, it is going to use then its Yawning Void attack. So you take 38 psychic damage, and then you need to make a Charisma saving throw. Gotcha. 14. Roll it twice. Keep the highest. So, Dalen, a Charisma save from you, if you please. 15 damage. Not bad.
I have advantage, so it's a
Indeed you do.
26.
I'm not totally sure you would. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Regardless, you pass. So something horrible doesn't happen to you, other than just taking the full 38 psychic damage that happens before any save at all happens. So, you succeeding the save are not rendered hopeless, which would basically leave you paralyzed as you just wait to die. Wow. How lame. I hope it has something else up its sleeve. Give me 2 seconds. You can all think about your turn for exactly 5 seconds. Okay. That's its movement and everything. So, end of its turn, it goes to Drogden. Drogden is no longer grappled. He is currently laying on the ground. He's prone, but his turn is his once again.
He's just gonna nap, but no, he'll get up. And I guess seeing that everyone's focusing on this thing, gonna start focus firing this thing in the center. I guess now would be the time to try to. All right. He's gonna use his three arrows. It says like on his sheet he only has 5, but I don't know how many, like what the time thing would have been if he would have had more. Like what that would look like. That's up to you though.
Well, you guys slept in the coffins. You weren't, that's why you don't have a giant penalty to your health from having a
I think
parasite.
he means in the 5 years.
Oh, in the 5 years.
I'm asking if he would get his +3 arrows.
We probably should have done some shopping before this. I'm sorry, guys. It's a bit late.
I don't know if he has them or not.
Yeah, sorry. It would appear that you have 5 arrows, 5 plus 3 arrows at your disposal.
That's disappointing. Fine. He'll just continue to shoot his ones, but at least now he's not at disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait, I can't. That doesn't make sense. All right, so yeah, he's gonna go for it. Does a 20 hit this thing, or
The Pillar of Sickening Radiance. Let's see. No, because it has its reaction. As its reaction, it's going to use Mirror Shield. It instead is going to hit Drogman. Go ahead and roll damage against Drogman. It raises up this shield of energy, which redirect. I know Sharpshooter's not on. Don't worry. It doesn't so much redirect the arrow as it redirects the force, the kinetic energy of the arrow back into Drogman, which deals him 12 damage.
all right, so fine. And then he fires again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would probably still miss. I just rolled the wrong thing.
Plus 11. Yeah,
Little
definitely.
miss.
Yeah. Better a miss than being bounced back at you.
So a 19.
Man, and a 19. Which, unfortunately, due to the way Mirror Shield works, that also bounces back at you. If the AC offered by the shield causes it to miss, rather than just, missing on its own, 9 additional damage. Okay, Jesus. It raises up this shield and bounces 2 of the 3 shots back into Drogman, dealing him 21 total damage. And, frankly, disrespecting him.
Okay.
That is painful to watch. Okay. He is still under the effect of a slow for the moment. At the end of his turn, he will have advantage on the saving throw, because his disadvantage is no longer there, and also a +5 from being within Dalen's aura. Come on, man, you can do it.
It's a charisma save again. What is it? Sorry.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Oh, for fuck's sake!
You also have Indomitable, which I think you can use.
You do have
Oh,
Indomitable.
yeah, fine, I'll use Indomitable.
Which Indomitable doesn't get advantage, but it is like
It's
another
just
dice.
straight after
yeah,
that.
Plus
It's
9.
Still too low.
19. It's still too low. You know what? Who needs a use of Indomitable anyway? Moving on. I don't suppose you would take Felix off my hands, would you? Wow, you got enough. Oh wait, no, you're no longer running, Mothrin.
I can take him.
Are you running somebody else?
No.
Okay,
but-
his sheet is in the Discord.
Yep, I've got it up.
Okay. And he's the one that I hosted, right?
Yeah, the Felix at the end of time.
Yeah, okay. Right on. Okay, in which case, at the end of Drognan's turn, this abductor's going to roll a d6 and subtract it from everything. Has a -4 to all things, which is probably good, because it's going to probably try to get a hold of Mothrin. It's slow, but it ain't that slow. Wow. Okay, -4. Plus some stuff, but still way, way too low. It's going to close the distance so I can try and chomp on you. That is 15 plus stuff. That is for sure going to hit Mothrin, regrettably. Mothrin, you take a massive 32 piercing damage as it rips a giant chunk out of you, buddy. Okay. That's all of its attacks because it didn't get to do thing. Mothrin, it is now your turn. You are... The creature in front of you is just taking a massive chunk out of you, and over your head is this storm cloud full of tentacles. And you can see, approaching on the horizon, is the void, the great nothing. It's catching up to the mass of tentacles. You there, Mothra?
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little fucked. I was hoping this thing wouldn't get me by the time I could leave, but it's too
Ignore
late now.
the small shit. Like, yeah, take out the big thing.
There is no time for hope.
I'm going to. I'm gonna do a Hail Mary. I'm gonna try and cast Disintegrate on the Pillar of Sickening Radiance. Wait, the shield's. No, the shield has come down, right? Before I make it.
The mirror shield appears to still be up.
Okay.
So be...
Yeah, thank you before I disintegrate myself.
So far, you have only seen it bounce back attacks, but...
Yeah.
So, look, it's worth a shot, literally.
Yeah, literally, yes. It's gonna go at 6th level because I can't do any higher, obviously.
Holy shit.
And the range, I'm gonna try and kill no one. Okay,
well, disintegrate's just a point.
Right.
It's just a
Yes.
point.
Oh, it's just a point.
Yeah,
Hell
so
yeah.
You,
Hell
like,
yeah.
point your finger as a laser, and it shoots out. I forget what kind of damage that is, but it's got to make a dex save, right?
It's force.
Yeah, it's for damage.
Force. Tremendous.
Ha
It will not
Did you
surprise
just-
you to know that being attached to this giant massive, it's not actually that quick on its feet. Although it does have advantage against saves on spells, which does not seem to help it. It's going to take the full 68 damage to the face. Since the shield is up, the mirror shield, that means that its reaction is currently burnt, so it can't use its counter. So yeah, you just shoot it in the face for 68 force damage, blowing a huge hole in it. And causing it to make this sort of screeching noise, like a wind blowing through a small gap in a building, so a very high-pitched sort of wind blowing. I know at least one of you speaks... No, wait, Kudo's the one that speaks all languages. Do any of you others speak all languages? I'm aware. That's why I just said anyone else.
I don't speak all languages, but have the Palm of Comprehension.
Hmm.
Or of comprehend languages.
That'll do it. Lynn, somewhere in there, you hear in this, screeching, it's saying, "This is not the end. I will return." All right, Mothrin, that was your action. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll inspire Spit. It seemed to have missed him last time. Or he missed having that. I only have one left after this one.
Okay. Cool. That makes it Lynn's turn. Ash, you are on deck.
Damage. Just take it for being in the water.
Sorry, I missed a little bit of what you said, but you can please make a. It would probably be a con save. Luckily for you, the DC is only 15. It's not supernatural. It's just really nasty stuff.
I wouldn't say lucky. Else stuff like that happens.
Okay, well, you take 5d8.
Would I, as I'm falling, could I wild shape?
You didn't fall, you got flung. I'm sorry. No, your turn has just come. You start your turn in the water.
Flung, I hit some rocks when I fell.
You barely, scuffed your shoe. It wouldn't have even been enough to knock the dirt off. You take 23 acid damage at the start of your turn, and then you can go.
God, I've been fucked this whole fight. I'm gonna wild shape and get out of this water.
Okay. You can, right? You did wild shape into an elemental earlier.
So I'm turning into a CR0 creature.
Ah, okay.
So, and I'm going to fly kind of around.
Spit needs to be free. He needs to be able to do his things.
I mean, Spit can still attack. He just
at disadvantage.
being
He's restrained.
held. Yeah, but he gets advantage.
I'm aware. He needs to be at advantage so we can get his fucking things to go.
All right. Well, I'm on the precipice of being dead, and I won't be useful dead.
You've been dead. That's fine.
All right. So. Let's see the distance on this. Yeah, it's 60 feet. 30.
Probably would two stacks of advantage cancel out disadvantage, giving re-advantage again? Would you run it that way?
For characters as heroic as you guys, yeah, why not? And by heroic, I don't mean good people. I just mean overpowered. I want to be very clear that I think very, very poorly of each and every one of your characters for their own individual. No, I'm kidding. Okay, hurry up.
This is gonna be a really niche thing, but could I, at the end of my flight, fall 10 feet and hit the ground?
You're saying, just stop flying? Just take
break my wild shape.
You're allowed to stop flying. That's not even something I'm allowing you to do. That's just a thing. You take...
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No. I roll the fall damage, sir.
Okay,
You take 6 damage, so you
One
take
more.
4,
So I
probably.
take 3, because it's 3 is the health of an eagle.
Yeah, you take 3 damage.
And then I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. So... Y'all... Everyone... Over here, I think it's just not including Ash. Yeah. Everyone over here. Sorry, Ash. I would heal you, but you are far away. You heal... 23 plus 3, so 26.
Okay. 26. I'm sure everybody was paying attention. If they heard their name, they will heal. Did you say Felix?
Yeah, Felix is in that too.
Okay. I think that actually heals him to full. 26.
Ash, I'm coming for you next round.
It doesn't quite, but okay. 26. Everybody go ahead and heal yourself. That's everything you got, right?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, Ash, and then the Pillar of Sickening Radiance. Go ahead, Ash.
What can I even do? Anything I do is gonna hit. The
You can
second.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Can do it that way, I guess. Not hit anyone. I mean, might as well take advantage of the elemental shit. I will cast a fireball.
At what level?
Maybe the 4th.
All right, upcast it to 5th.
Yeah.
Okay, run it. And you're casting the fireball. It's like off behind, like somewhere in this area, to hit these two.
Yeah, wait, what's this thing back here?
It's a little puff of smoke that is immune to fire damage, I believe. Yes, Lynn?
Yep.
So don't worry about it. It's a little cloud of cinders. You wouldn't even notice it. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Boy,
but yeah.
let me roll its thing too.
But yeah, that's the... Okay, so it's... Upcast to 5th is how many? D6. It's been actually so long since I've cast just even a fireball.
10d6? Is it?
I think it's 10d6, yeah.
8d6 for a 3rd, 9d6 for a 4th, and 5th is 10d6. And you can roll those twice and keep the higher of the 10d6.
Alright.
Because that's what fireball, that's what elemental damage does here. You literally
So,
feel... Oh, sorry.
Can I do that and still use my
Yeah.
empowered spell
Yeah.
to reroll those ones?
Yeah.
Alright.
This is about to be a lot of damage. Okay, so one of the ones goes up by 2, one goes up by 1, and one goes up by 5. So 6, 8. 8 more damage, so 49 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you summon this mote into your hand, you just feel it like start to burn out of control to the point you almost have to like sling it away from you because it just seems like it's going to burst any moment, like an overfilled balloon. And the fire lashes out on... that is fucking amazing that something that size manages to mostly stay out of the way of it. And the other thing, that is crazy. That is crazy. But in any case, it still overcharges like hell. And 49 damage, so like, what, 24 we'll say? And the fire collides against this humanoid, glowing shape. This glowing humanoid silhouette, should I say. And sort of washes over it. Yeah, they kind of do. I just also... You know what? Moving on. Little do you guys know, I've put the portents into the computer, and they are actually... So, yeah. So this being said, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
I will try to save from this thing again.
Yes, you will. At advantage.
So it's a straight roll then.
Well, no, her disadvantage was canceled out when she stopped being grappled.
Oh, okay.
So at advantage. You got it.
And that's wisdom.
Yeah, 12 plus wisdom.
I just, like... I need, like, a 20-something. I just don't know if it's worth, again, using my fucking... inspiration. I don't know why I can't roll anything decent.
All right. 3, 2... I apologize for the timers, but we really got to keep this moving. All right.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, it is going to be the Pillar of Sickening Radiance turn. Lynn, as the healing energy finishes washing out from you, you see the pillar turn and stare at you, and in this like screeching wind, on this wind, you can see these glowing arcane symbols of this yellow light, like almost as if the words themselves were a spell. And it says, "The winds of the gods will not save you, not from me." And it is going to, against you, this thing, it is going to lance out with a finger of death.
Is that a
I'm
spell?
gonna counter spell that.
I
Lothrin.
He does appear to be casting a spell, yes, in the direction of Lynn.
Might as well do it, whether you succeed or not.
Yeah, try to at least help me.
All right, 3rd level.
Well, you gotta roll.
Go ahead and roll it. Okay.
You know what? I'm close enough. I'm counterspelling this shit.
Really? I forgot you even had that. But yeah, you do, because that's what your warlock thing is about. Okay.
All right, so it's gonna be the same thing, Dale, and you gotta roll.
You both
I
launch
know,
for it.
I know.
You both launch for it, and oh,
Oh shit.
that's plus some stuff. So
That,
Yeah, it's like
No, no, no.
+5.
no, there's physically no way for him to cast something over 16. Remember, because it's limited.
Yeah.
Unless those rules don't apply to him, but you know, finger of death and all that.
He goes to cast Finger of Death, and I just hold up Finger of Fuck You.
So you basically, being so close, you're able to get there. Mothran's trying to lance this counterspell over you guys, blind. It goes wide. You see this and just go to basically catch it. It lands in your hands and you dissipate this necrotic energy. Lynn does not take. Well, let's just find out together, shall we? 32 plus like 30, I think. He does not take 62 necrotic damage. By the way,
I
if
would
this,
have resistance.
well,
It still saved me.
that is the end of the Pillar of Radiance turn. He gets back his legendary action and his reaction. Spit. It is your turn. Did you get my message about the last thing?
Yeah, I responded. I mean, I'll make one, but it's just not that good. 4.
He's honing in
Right.
on something, but for now you're fine. Go.
So he is currently restrained.
Mm-hmm.
So with his hasted action, he's gonna try to break the restraint,
Wait, sorry, I was in the
and
middle.
he's raging.
Would it be wise to use his thing where he can do his like burst of flame thing?
No, it would hurt everyone.
Could also end the fight.
Okay.
Not really. It's
No
like,
time for
I
arguing.
think that's 12d6.
Spit has a
Yeah,
clear goal,
so-
and it's going to go after it. Okay, with your hasted
Break
action,
it.
go ahead and make a... This would be a strength saving throw. Or, sorry, not a strength saving throw.
Shit,
No, in
sorry.
athletics. You're right.
It would be the same, yeah. So 29.
With your raging, so you have a 29. With great effort, you rip this tentacle out of you. It would be holding you out, so you would then start to fall unless you have something else to maybe, I don't know, a jet step or something?
Yeah, jet step.
Okay.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Toward what?
Towards the Pillar of Radiance again.
Okay.
Gonna swing for it. 33.
33 hits, gonna hit.
For 18 slashing.
And then a big chunk of fire damage, right?
And- Yep. Let me find. Wait, is it D6s? There's so much shit on here. Yeah,
10d6, okay.
like the whole thing of fucking the planar splinter is insane.
Yes, I know. Okay, roll it twice, take the higher. 43 either way.
Yeah, 43. And then 1d4 radiant.
Okay. Thank God that Spit didn't load just slow enough. Didn't roll just low enough, because that would be a lot of damage that just got reflected back.
So
Boom.
he gets
Massive
one more
hit.
attack. And it just deleted the fuck. I hate the last 10 roll thing. It pisses me off. I wish I could just roll from his sheet. 18. Boom. 24.
I mean, you know you roll it at plus 16. We could just, yeah, 24 hits though. Or, in fact, does it. 24 would be Mirror shield. Sorry, buddy. At least it wasn't the other one. As a reaction.
He's going to use his portent to no. I don't think he has anything that can give him any type of
Wait,
bonus.
does that mean he's using his reaction now to redo Mirror Shield?
No,
Yep.
his oh.
Yeah, he is.
I thought you meant it was like continuously going.
No. It's using much like the spell shield. It's using Mirror Shield, and it deflects it back to you. So go ahead and roll the damage against yourself.
Oh.
At least it wasn't Jet Step.
This too. Sorry, babe. I can't talk to you right now. I got D&D.
The break is coming up at the end of this round, so if you just hurry up, you might actually be able to answer the phone. Okay.
19.
19, and no rerolls are necessary. Yeah, you take 19 halved, I'm assuming, because, you know, it's like regular
But it's
damage.
magical.
It is, but barbarians don't care about that, do we? Do they? We figured that out.
No,
they just
they
take
don't.
half from bludgeoning, slashing, piercing. So, we'll call it 9.
Hold on, let me.
Well, regardless.
No,
again,
I know this for a fact. I have
Okay.
it not pulled up. So take 9 damage plus a d4, and I think you have one more attack for. Oh wait, no, you don't.
Nope, because the haste action was used for something else.
So you take a total of 12.
Alright. And then it just basically has to land back on thing.
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check, which you'll have advantage on because you're a barbarian and you're raging.
Yep.
And then we'll move on to Dalen. Is Spit under
Yep.
any effects that they need to save from? Not slow or anything? No? Okay. At the end of Spit's turn, they gain a tick. You're now at 4. Are you able to do that yourself?
So, hold on. I actually could have used the inspiration. I'm sorry. I was trying to think of like something that I had to increase it, and Spit was inspired.
Time fuckery. Then maybe
It's
the
okay.
opportunity
Yeah.
was stolen
Nah,
from you.
just-
I
yeah,
got.
let
Yeah,
it
it's a
go.
boss fight. I got it. We got it for time. Dalen, you are currently restrained.
you can misty step out of it.
I could, but I'm burning through spell slots pretty quickly here.
It might be worth it. We gotta just take this thing out,
Are you hasted?
I am not hasted.
which would be the same thing but a higher level spell slot.
Yeah, I could drop the Crusader's Mantle and use my last 3rd level spell slot, but no,
Might
I'm
not
just
be
gonna
worth it.
I'm gonna Misty Step out of it.
All right, where to?
Fuck it, I'm going right here
Okay.
because I'm gonna hit this motherfucker as hard as I possibly can.
All right. Again, it might be difficult to.
Well,
I did say last
I
time.
never mentioned you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
do advantage.
You basically cannot flank this thing. It's basically one creature with the other thing. Maybe if one of you got like behind the creature flying or something, but I don't know about that.
Dalen, I recommend coming here. Its ability, by the way, if you do it, you can blast off from a distance and still hit the thing without hitting your.
But you still get a 28.
Yeah.
So that is 17 plus 7 damage is 24. It's what, Pillar of Radiance?
Yep.
Sorry, buddy. Everyone, here's a black cat. This is the Dark Void, and he's leaving.
Oh my god. All right.
You don't happen to have you don't happen to have like a inspiration on your sheet, huh? Well, you know.
No, I do not.
All right. In that case,
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking it myself. So with
no. You way miss. The way Mirror Shield works is if you hit between his normal armor class and his boosted armor class, it gets deflected. Otherwise, it basically moves out of the way. So like, if Shield gives you +5 AC and his AC was say, I don't know, 18, it would be like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's a reflection. Otherwise, you just move. You just miss, should I say? You did not take the damage yourself.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll move over here.
Gotcha. You're no longer grappled. You have enough movement to do that because that's only like 10 feet or something. And is that it?
Action, bonus action. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Okay, and Felix, is it's up to you, man. He's grappled, but that's pretty much it. Did you have some idea what you want him to do?
So with a cunning action, can he get out of the grapple with a disengage?
It seems like a reasonable use of his skills. Yeah, you could make an acrobatics check as a bonus action using cutting action.
Let me see if this will roll.
Alternatively, you could just use one of his like 18 bonus action teleports that he's got. But yeah, that'll do it. Oh wait, why did he even have to roll if it's a 27 minimum? Yeah, he just slips out of it. He will fall 10 feet. I'm sure he will be.
I think he'll take that over.
Yeah, he takes 5 damage.
Yeah. Okay. And then he's just going to point blank with a crossbow.
Yep, giving no
this
fucks.
Thing's face. Yeah, 0 fucks given. Let me see if I hate full 20.
I get it, but you're just gonna try and like throw in a sneak attack. Are you doing this at the pillar or at the
at the pillar?
Okay.
So yeah, this is with sharpshooter.
It only rolled damage. That's really bizarre.
I mean, okay, so that's a fuck it.
Okay, a D10 plus.
Plus like 14.
He's got 11, 14. Yeah, plus 4, so 24. Ooh. Mirror shield's still up.
Mirror?
No.
I believe it is.
No. His top AC is 23 with the mirror, so therefore you hit for whatever damage that was. And add plus 3 to plus 3 to whatever that damage actually is.
So 48.
Yep. Okay. So
unless you want me to re-roll the damage,
that is comical. No, you don't have to re-roll the damage. It's fine. Got 1 HP left. That's pretty funny. So he uses bonus action to get out, and then he uses his action to like point blank this thing on the way down. Boom! Falling down, landing on his feet, taking 5 damage, and having dealt like about 1 million damage. Luckily, not getting that reversed into him because that would have been a lot. So, Felix, action, bonus action. That's probably it. You have any? You want to move or something?
Yeah, he's probably going. I can't move him.
Oh,
but he's probably going to move back to like over here somewhere.
Okay, nice. This abductor basically can't really do much. It could try to swarm Mothrin, but it's going to have to use its action to dash. They're pretty slow on land. And that is going to be... We will end with the Void approach. I say end. We've taken a 5-minute break. So behind...
I might be a little longer. I have to feed the pets.
Okay, roger that. Right here. Okay, this area behind that black line is now no longer.
Oh, goody.
Bro, Anthony, you gotta start fucking legging it. You should have moved your last turn. You gotta get caught in this shit.
He's only got 1 leg.
The Great Nothing approaches and comes nearly to touch, being dragged along as a strong man drags a train with his teeth. This creature drags behind a universe's wide nothing behind it.
Are these elementals ever gonna fucking do anything, or are they just gonna stand there and watch us get our asses kicked?
I mean, they're just
They don't seem to
inhabitants
know
of this land.
I will say, since you're the first person to say anything, make a perception check as we go to break. And we will see the results when we get back. Take 5. I'll see you guys at 6:10. Oh.
Don't worry, Ariel. It's the first leg. We'll get the second leg when we get access to spells.
Sure.
Well, regardless, so James, I've been studying his sheet, like, because spit is the only thing I think that can really end this fight. yes, I know the risk of doing it and hitting us, but at the
Yeah,
same
I see what you mean now. Like he can dash away and Nova it, and
and
then
exactly
he can
because
still even
the
make an
Nova
attack
happens
with
at the
his
end of his
haste.
turn, and because it's not saying actions, he gets
No,
turn.
no. Are you talking about either like True Flame using it to get more turns, or are you talking about using the Nova itself?
Both. So
So the
getting
Nova itself is a full action.
well,
The
if you, well,
turn
it says at
thing,
the
yeah, that's what I was intending to do.
and at the end of it, it goes off. That's what it says.
There's too
If you
fucking much
choose
on
to,
this goddamn
no, this trust me,
splinter.
we didn't spend hundreds of that, well, 50,000 gold on this shit for this not to be the best thing in the world. This is what
Let's see.
this is what our
Penny
next one
stored
got.
heat. Yeah, I'll definitely do it then. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I mean, you have
because
one more
if he
death
rolls a
step.
3, it's like gonna be rolling like 24 d6 or something like that. Then he gets to re-roll it.
Yeah, so it's basically 4d6, so it's times 5 because this will be the 5th turn. So he'll get 20d6 at
Ariel, I thought we were strong because we're gonna get to like rest after this and like get all of our shit back. But Spit is like on a whole even fucking other echelon than us. Like Spit getting everything back for the planar splinter is insane.
Yep.
he was nerfed only because we were fighting in the fact that
Yeah.
fire is just completely resisted down there.
Jesus Christ. The only complaint I have, which I understand thematically why Sierra did it, but him having 3 levels of Warlock is like such a shot in his foot.
Well, yeah, like, I mean, if you're looking
a
at
fighter
min-maxing,
would have been insane.
of course, if you're thinking about min-maxing with Barbarian, it's like, who does that? But obviously, for story and thematic, it makes sense.
Yeah. Both of our barbarians have taken dips into spellcasters since
no, that
my min-max brain is like, why? What's going on?
When Kenny did that with Reef, initially with the cleric stuff, I'm like, why? I remember being so frustrated at the time. At least with what Spit did, it made sense because this is like a literal patron thing. There's like story element. Kenny's was like, I like the storms.
And I kind of get a dip into Warlock.
Kenny,
At least like 1 or 2
you.
levels. I get a dip 1 or 2 levels into Warlock because getting invocations is insane too. Like invocations are so strong.
Yeah. So Warlock, at least you do get, like, for example, when Kudo dipped into Warlock, it wasn't ideal for me as a player, but for the purpose of the storytelling and some other fun things, it wasn't the.
I feel like every single character I've played, I've done some type of multi-class. Lynn is the first one that I've done it just a straight go through. But Druids, it's like, what would you multi-class with?
As much as I'd like to continue talking, Trevor, should we keep going?
Am I
Austin, he's still.
Well, Austin said he's going to be away, but he's
not
going to be back for a little bit.
Not for a while.
And not to mention, I have access to his thing, so I can always dip things off.
Hopefully that won't be necessary. A couple of minutes. It would be a miracle if we got through that many rounds of combat in a few minutes.
I'm saying I can take his HP off.
Okay. So, it has now been 10 minutes. We're going to get back to it.
The silver.
Leave, old man. Get out of here.
As Dalen finally gets a second to look around the battlefield, he notices the elementals seem to have absolutely no reaction at all to what is happening. At all. They sometimes look to you guys in the distance, but they're just sort of like, they don't seem to look up or out at any of this. So, at the start of its turn, the Tentacled Void is going to regain its things. This is going to hurt. I am pretty fucking sure about that. At the start of its turn, it's going to use Currents of Time. I think it's it's 40 foot. A 40-foot area. So it's either going to have to be up top or down low. It's a bit too far. Get these 3 or get the 3 up there. Well, he's already got some grappled. I suppose what he'll do then is you 3 down here. Felix, Drognan, and Linhirn, please make a wisdom saving throw versus the effects of slow. Drognan has advantage on this save. Felix, unfortunately, does not. He was in the coffin, but as we described, they only had room for
I guess Dalen's not here, so you're going to have to do that.
Yep.
So that's with the plus 5 to 23, yeah.
All right.
With my shifting, it just says wisdom checks. So does that?
So it's just
Yeah.
it wouldn't be the same.
Well,
It would say it.
I think it. Well, it's just check because usually it says ability checks. This is just
it's
checks.
it's just a shorthand. It's a check, not a save. I'm sorry, man. I understand.
Is it magical effect?
Yeah.
Okay, then the robe helps me.
Well, you got that at least.
There we go.
All right, plus 7 for Felix. 16 plus 5 is 21. Too small. He is slowed. Oh wait.
All right.
No, he has advantage because of the thing Dalen did.
Yep. So he's fine.
And no, he's not. He has advantage, and he fucks it completely.
Sorry, I was looking at Lynn's numbers.
Yeah.
Because Lynn is transferring some of those numbers over to.
Okay. So unfortunately, Felix is slowed, but you two seem fine, right? Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Felix
Considering
is gonna-
it can do
gonna
up to
let down.
6 targets, if it's only 1, that's probably fine.
God's like, you got it, son. You can do.
I don't feel so good, Dad. So that was his bonus action. Now for the rest of it in proper.
I feel like this is the Thanos snap in slow motion.
As its action, the tentacles once again. Let's see. Well, since his armor class is lowered, we're gonna snatch up Felix out of his shoes. You know what? I'm gonna trade one of my portents for that. This is gonna be a crit. A natural 20 to hit. As it always was. As far as you guys are concerned, that's just how it always was. That is for a massive 46 slashing. I'll do that. 46. As well as a massive... Here it is. 26, 34 necrotic. Thank God that he's got resistance. So 17. He is then grappled, which also means that his advantage from the thing is canceled out while he's grappled by this thing as he fills with this hopeless dread. So that's 1. What's the range on this? 60? Snatch up the spellcasters too, why not? You know what? There's no point rolling this. He's just going to trade out 2 portents for this. The other critical, that will decide who that's to by pure luck. And a 19 to hit. 19 plus, so a hit and a crit. Crit goes to odds, Ash, evens. Evens. Lynn, your crit. Ash, you get hit. That's 3 portents down.
I'm down.
I probably will be anyway.
Okay.
Saving me from this.
Lynn, you take 39 slashing damage, as well as 30 necrotic damage. 69 total damage.
It was close, but yeah, I'm unconscious.
What's mine?
And yours is 23 slashing damage and 26 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm also unconscious.
You don't have resistance to necrotic?
I don't have resistance to either of those things, and
Oh.
even if I did, I would be unconscious.
Got the shit end of the stick here.
Well, here's the thing, Trevor. In the millennia, would she have captured other dragons and given herself resistance?
That's a bit too... They have done quite a lot, but their number 1 priority was don't draw a ton of attention to
Survival.
yourself. Yeah. Don't basically continuously put your life on the line.
The only
Small
thing that I can
improvements.
think of is what I might have done at some point is put a contingency on myself, so that when I drop to 0, I'm something. But
I kind of buy that. I wish you would have sent me
Yeah.
a thing back. I forget if you did or not. Did you
Pregnancy brain.
It's okay. It's
Oh.
okay.
I didn't. I have a note on my phone, but I did not.
Did not
I thought that was something we were gonna do in session.
I
So,
see.
it
I
did
see.
not.
Well, I did say, but you know, it's past now. It's okay. Okay, so those are the 3 attacks. 2 unconscious, and Felix grappled quite badly. Oh boy. Which means the Yawning Void, which is going to be targeted at one of the 2 unconscious people, which is going to mean that's it for this fight. Odds evens, same as last time. Ash, you're unconscious, so you have no way to resist this. The call of the void is very strong. You are dead. For the rest of this fight, you're dead.
Well, wouldn't she just be gone? She couldn't even be resurrected. Because if she's dead, she'd just wake up on her clone.
That's very true.
I mean, one would...
Damn it.
It's basically not possible to revive by quick means anyway, so regardless, she's out of the fight. But yeah, even her body disappears.
You can revivify, but... Gone.
So that was that thing's turn. And then it's going to... you know, as a legendary action, probably that guy should have... We'll do that afterward. Yeah, it's gonna move. It's gonna move 40 feet.
And if I'm knocked out, I'm gone too. Because I'm pretty sure there's a clone of me as well.
So, well, you're not killed, but you're unconscious.
I know, but I'm saying if it does end up killing me, I'm gone too.
It then moves. As the only legendary action of the Pillar of Sickening Radiant, it is going to apparently do nothing at all. It returns from being this silhouette of a person to being this like mote of light that then begins to shrink, and it sinks down into like the top of the like worm-like mouth of the creature. So basically, like Ash, gone for now. As it collapses, it lets out this small, like, shrieking noise that it doesn't actually seem to mean very much. Make your own judgment, I guess. Drogden.
So it's just gone.
What, the Pillar of Sickening Radiance?
Yeah.
It has, like, collapsed into a... and gone into... You can still sort of see some light coming out of the base, we'll say forehead of this creature, but...
So my question is it targetable or untargetable?
Welcome back to Papa John's.
Okay, I'm getting rid of that. That is awful.
So
Yeah, Papa John's!
basically, the Sickening Radiance cannot be targeted, you're saying.
At the moment, yeah, it is out of the fight in the same way that Ash is, basically.
Ah, so it also had a clone. Got it.
My plan completely shifted when I was going to just use my bonus action, my action thing, but I guess now, yeah, we'll use I'll just use my action
Okay.
to just keep shooting this thing because I'm not at disadvantage.
Yep, you are not.
Okay. Hell. Alright.
Spit and Dalen were on this thing, so would they have been carried along?
Oh yeah, sorry. And
Oh,
Felix,
if they
Felix
are still
equally.
in range, well then again, that doesn't matter. I was curious about hitting the big thing. Since that's gone, actually then I guess it doesn't make sense to hit something. I guess I'm gonna run up to Lynn and feed him a potion
All right,
so he doesn't just die.
that's it. Just a regular old healing potion, or
Yeah, I mean, what am I gonna give him? A greater spirit? He's just gonna take like all the damage.
yeah. Roger that. Okay, so you give him a regular healing potion, 2d4 plus 4. That
So yeah, Drog comes over here and says, "Here, have some bread." It's actually a potion, but
he's been soaking.
He's been soaking.
He's still under the effect of slow, right? I think. Yeah. So at the end of his
emergency bread.
That's why he's been eating the bread. He's just been soaking healing potions in him.
He does have advantage. Oh, sorry.
So you at least like splutter to life.
Thank God. Was it like 2d4?
Plus 2.
Yeah, I don't think it'll matter, but sure. Have at it.
Hey, listen, you never know.
And at the end of Drogman's turn, if there's nothing else, since he is slowed, he does have advantage because of Dalen's thing. Plus 5.
Good.
Okay.
So the 18.
Plus 5, 23.
He finally is fucking out of it, so now we can use actions again. What a treat. Assuming this fight even lasts much longer.
Okay. Well, round 5 is when the ult actually kills everyone, so... Oh, sorry. I got my papers mixed up here. Okay, so that would lead it to be this thing's turn. Moth, it does have the minus d6, so it is at a -3 for the turn.
He disappeared. Well, he kind of like turned into a ball.
And entered the, for lack of a better term, forehead. There's no top or bottom of this worm thing, but yeah.
Oh yeah, and Ash has been killed outright.
Yeah, she's just dead.
So, also the elementals, what your perception check revealed, the elementals don't even seem to know that there's something going on here. They look at you guys occasionally, but not at the giant cloud of shit in the sky. They're just scrambling along looking for who knows what. Mothrin, that's quite a bit of damage. Sorry, that's quite a bit of to hit. 68 plus, it's 32 to hit, 32 damage, should I say?
Yeah. Oh, 32 damage. Okay. Yeah,
yeah, 17 plus a lot to hit.
By the way, Mothrin, is your... I counted back down from 219. What's your actual health supposed to be? Because I doubt it's 219.
Let me check. It is 219, yes. It is 219.
We talked about this before. He rolled like high every single level.
At level 12, I was hitting the 100 HP, I think, is when I hit it. I rolled a whole lot of crit on my...
Yeah, so...
Much for the Valor Bard path.
32 damage, and it then pulls you in to take a big chunk out of you. You're not restrained, but you are grappled. Okay, that's another giant to hit, and that is for 39 piercing damage from Mothrin.
Okay, another thing.
Yeah, so 39 plus 32 is whatever that ends up being. However, then... it wouldn't be any slower. Because it's a large creature. Yeah, it's going to drag you. It's 20-foot movement speed. 3, 4, kind of. You wouldn't really be... You're not in the lava or something. But it just drags you along.
No.
Let's see, does that actually put it in safety? 10 feet? Oh, shit. Well, it might be too slow. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Mothrin, you are currently grappled. But you still have your whole everything. And after you is Lynn.
If I dimension door, I'm out of the grapple, or am I taking him with me?
You'd be out of the grapple, I presume.
Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, I'm gonna get at least to where Drog is, or in this vicinity. I'm gonna dimension door to, like, somewhere around here.
Okay, you're just in range of this guy. There's nowhere that's safe, Mom, at this point.
I
mean, I'm saying...
It's better than being dragged around by that thing, though.
I'm just trying to
not falling into the void.
Oh yeah, that's that. I could polymorph into a T-Rex as well, like Ash did. But that would break me out of the grapple, right? I mean, I'd just become big. Okay, I'm gonna become big. I don't know if big can do anything, but at least it's breaking me out and I can run away, so I'm gonna become T-Rex.
A tiny one.
You know, It's the same spell slot anyway.
Gotcha. So you become a giant Tyrannosaurus. I think they have a pretty high move speed, but in any case, it's greater than 30. Yeah.
What is it? Is it 19 or something?
50 movement speed, and you get 2 attacks.
Well, you can't attack this turn because you didn't.
Oh yeah,
actually
because
attack.
of the action. Yeah. Roger that.
50. I'm going over there. A
Gotcha.
little above that. Oh, I can't move.
The thing is not going to attack you as a reaction. We will see why in a moment. Oh yeah, you can't, can you? I will make you in control of this. Controlled by Anthony B. Boom. But go ahead and move yourself. Which makes it, because that's all you got. There's no bonus actions as a T-Rex. That's Lynn's turn.
Okay, I'm still alive. Holy shit. Okay. I'll do what I do best, I guess, which is heal the group of us.
Okay.
I will cast another Mass Cure Wounds.
All right.
Everyone heals up.
23.
18
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 18. Sorry.
plus 2, so 20 to everyone.
Gotcha. All right. Plus 20. I'll put that to Felix. Is Mothrin in range? I forget what
Well,
the
it
range
won't
is.
matter for Mothra.
It won't matter. Yeah.
He's
Oh
a
yeah,
full
yeah.
health
He's a
T-Rex.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. So, after using your action to cast this, you didn't get slowed, did you? I don't think you did.
No.
Okay.
I don't really have anything as a bonus action anyways.
All right. Well, then you pass the turn to yourself and spit.
Well, would you hold the turn to wait for this thing to show back up?
The shield back up?
No. As in, the creature's gone.
Well, I think it's just gone. Like, it said something to Lynn, and then it disappeared. I guess you wouldn't really know what it said to Lynn, but...
Okay, fine. Well, then that's the case. Then he might as well do the thing on this creature.
Yeah. I mean...
Please have Spit make
All
an
right.
insight from the last round real quick as a...
Try.
At advantage, the danger has receded, as I said. Well, who needs it? Not you. How many ticks do you have?
5.
Now I have, I think, 5.
Okay. You have felt this slowly growing, and you have sensed the presence of another fire spirit somewhere within the volcano. The heat that you are exuding, the fire energy that you are exuding, is starting to. You said 5 has reached a point where you feel a connection beginning to form between you and this other spirit, like it's taken notice of you. It's pretty high insight. You are reasonably sure a powerful primordial fire spirit to another. There might be some way to using your connection between the two of you. Spur it to action.
Yeah.
Of course,
Might I?
taking the time to do this might, who knows? Could be a waste of time. Go on.
I don't think he has enough time. So-
Here's the thing. Yes, you do. If you use the thing, if you move here and you blast off there on the
Yeah, but
volcano
that's-
itself.
That's only Spit's time, though. Spit
fair
only gets those rounds. So Spit's going to essentially use Jet Step to get over here. And then he's going to... he's going to use the full channeling ability. And he's going to... What's it called?
Yeah, roll D3.
He's going to start... As an action, he's going to start doing the time warping effect
Okay.
of the Druflin.
As the time around you begins to slow down as you dramatically speed up, the heat reaches its crescendo, and
So 1 turn. So that's as an action. So then
So well, don't you
he
get
only
one
takes
turn total?
1 more turn after this.
Wait a second. I thought that I don't think it's an action to do it. I think you're saying you're doing it, and you'll get 2 turns, or at least that's how I read it.
No, it says as an action, you may cause time warping heat to envelop you. You roll 1d3 and take as many consecutive turns as the result.
Yep. So you would still have your
Well, you
bonus
still get
action
the-
from the first
yeah,
turn
you-
and movement, and then
which
you
you
have a
did.
full extra turn.
Yeah, so you still do your jet step.
Yeah. But he would just hold on to the jet step, wouldn't he?
Well, no, because it's a bonus action. So it's still like you still get to do it, and this is your last one anyway.
Hold on.
It's a bonus action.
But
It
jet
doesn't
step is like you have to hit for it to go through.
What are you talking about? The jet step isn't like it's a separate thing.
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the attack
Yep.
deals 10d6 extra.
Don't
Okay,
you have a
fine.
hasted
So he
action?
can't even attack. He does have a hasted action,
So
so
you
he
could
can
then,
attack with it. Yeah.
yeah, you could get one
So I
attack off.
already used the jet step, so here's the attack on that.
Gotcha.
Hooray, teamwork.
Okay, 26
Gosh,
to hit.
It's just too complicated. All right.
All right.
So it's 30 because the.
Oh
advantage.
yeah. That's gonna do it. Roll
Right,
damage.
and boom.
Regrettably, there's no way to make you miss with that. Oh wait, what am I
Then-
talking about? Never mind. Go on. 16 damage plus.
Do I still get the D4 from Dalen, or did he
Yeah.
stop concentrating on that? Okay.
Seems like he still kept it.
All right. So 1 radiant.
All right, and then 10d6. Take the highest of.
Yep. Boom.
Okay.
Boom. 33.
damage.
All right. Then his next turn comes. Gonna jet step.
Gotcha.
This
you
is his
can't-
last jet step.
I thought that was the 4th one already.
Does he only get 4?
He gets
Yeah.
a certain amount per day. Jet step.
You have 4.
Used 4 times per day.
Yeah, it's only 4. Okay.
He's
Yeah,
about to
never mind, but he
obliterate
will
this
still
thing with
attack.
fire anyway. Okay, go ahead. So you get 2
27.
attacks plus a hasted one. So 27 to hit's gonna hit, as we know. Quick as you like. 23 damage,
19 plus, yep, plus 4 radiant.
and another. You got 2 more because 1 hasted.
Yep.
Unless you crit, of course.
Boom.
Okay, 32 is definitely a hit for 18 damage, and then the last one. Crit! Oh!
Nat 20, yes.
I happen to have some non-crit portents here. Unfortunately, he cannot use them. Go on.
So then it is 46, no, 66, 10, and then plus 2d4.
Okay,
And
4
a free attack.
38 damage.
All right, and then the Nova goes off.
Well, you get a free
Well, no,
attack from critting.
No, you get a free attack.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. Sorry,
it's
I
at
forgot.
The Nova goes off at the end of your turn. You can still use your bonus action of this turn
Mhm.
to teleport over here, away from all of us, and hit both of the things in this
It's
creature.
by this point, I think he's.
Otherwise,
I guess
you
he
are
could
going
get
to
a little
hit.
bit closer.
Yeah, like exactly. If you just move over here, like you literally can just take a few steps and blow up, but still do your hit.
That's 20. Could he like be on the edge of this?
Yeah, it seems fine. It's fine. It's not trying to fight from there. He's just gonna blow himself up. So.
Yeah. So then that was an extra turn. So now it's 6 turns of holding on to.
Yep, it continues
The
to go
fire.
up. Yep, so it's 6 counted for
Well,
whenever you blow
forgot
up.
to do your attack. You got your crit attack. Do that one too.
Yeah, sorry. Too much going on. All right, 24.
Yeah, that'll do.
So, boom,
For another 16 plus,
boom.
so 18. 18 more damage. Okay, you're gonna blow yourself
Right.
up. You're at 6 counters, and Channel True
And
Flame
it's-
is 4d6 per counter.
24d6.
24d6.
Jesus.
And you take the highest of the
Gets extra
2.
than all.
Yeah.
It'll hit. Yeah.
Okay, 93. 93
As the
damage.
built-up heat finally explodes out of Spit.
I mean, I guess there's a save associated with this, bud.
Which is what, Dex?
I believe so.
Alright, sure, we'll give it a shot.
And it's slowed if it fails.
Yeah.
16 plus 3 plus 2.
I think the
So
DC is 18.
Oh, 18?
No, the DC's higher
21.
than that. We talked.
It's 21.
Okay.
It might say 18 on there because no one ever updated it after.
Yeah, no one updated it, yeah.
Okay, so, well, it rolled an 18, as I just said, so 21... Or, no, what the fuck? Math is bad. 19. In any case, 21 is still enough. So, it takes the full brunt of the damage.
That's all 3 of these things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first roll. It was one of these creatures, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about them two, and we'll see why. But as Spit just launches out this insane energy, he then gets lethargic, right?
Yep.
Okay, shit.
Yeah, damn it. You lose your next turn. Fuck.
You're essentially. Well, I mean, you countered it. You essentially did an extra turn there to do this.
Okay, you then lose your next turn. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. Okay, Dalen, and then Felix, and then Horror. Terrible.
What the fuck do I have? I gotta get Spit out of there. You know, oh wait, it wouldn't be relevant unless a fake creature would survive this long. The Pegasus from the top rope.
Unless it says on the map you're not allowed to do it, you can go ahead and do it.
Well, I mean, I had my Pegasus out before we jumped in here, and it just never came up.
Well, I mean, your Pegasus wouldn't have come with you.
Yeah, you would have to summon it again, but for the purposes of this, look, there is some definite time warping happening. It would seem if you're trying to grab your Pegasus, grab your Pegasus. Do you need me to put one on the battlefield, or I'll go back and get one if that's the case? But
fuck, no, I don't.
Spit will be fine.
You got to make your decision very, very soon.
Reality's kind of unwrapping behind this thing, so it could not be the case.
Well, you just, I mean,
Is the thing dead?
What thing?
The void.
Oh, no, it's still flying around. It looks incredibly shredded, from what you can tell. There's fires burning all through. It's almost impossible. There's like nothing left to see of it. Like the whole cloud is on fire from within, which maybe means that it's quite hurt. But I'm just gonna put that there in the corner. What do you want to do? 8,
All right, fine.
7, 6, 5.
I'm going to dash. I'm going to Misty Step. I'm going to get Spit over here. And then I'm going to haul ass back away from the encroaching void as far as I can take us.
Okay. In which case, you have another 35 feet of movement, so go ahead and take him where you feel like.
Yeah, I'll just bring him back this way.
Okay.
Ride the tentacles, man.
As you pick him up and run with him, only a moment later, I mean, this whole round is only 6 seconds and we're at the end of it. Only a moment later, the end catches up, and where you had just been standing, there is now nothing. Spit would have been instantly killed if you had left him there. So,
Good job.
go ahead and move yourself, and I'll move Spit next to you. Felix is up next.
Felix is going to take a shot at this thing. I guess without sharpshooter.
Yeah, he's currently, grappled up, so he's gonna be at disadvantage.
Can he use his bonus action then to disengage?
He is also slowed, so he gets an action or a bonus action, and not
Oh,
both.
yeah, I guess not.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's fucked up. He's definitely,
Yeah, he misses.
All right, he tries his best. The end is gonna catch up. I guess this. Voomph. That whole area of the field no longer exists. This thing that is caught halfway in between gets to make a save or try. Where is it? Sorry. Gets to make an acrobatics or athletics check with a DC equal to the distance he's got to move, which in this case is actually only 5 feet. But, so yeah, he should be able to move out of the way. In which case it would have mattered if he made that dex save or not, which he failed. He would have actually been killed anyway. As he's flying out of the front of it, it gets blasted and just incinerated by the wave of fire from up in front. So, at the start of this thing's turn, it looks in pretty rough condition. You see it coils slightly, observing the battlefield for over a moment before it starts to move out. Not forward, back, up, down, sideways. No. It starts to move out. Away from you in time. Disappearing into its own fog. It's gone. For now. The beacon, which has been sending out its signal into the darkness this whole time, just from the other side of the volcano. Thankfully, not swallowed. It's just very, very close, though. You can see a pair of 6-armed creatures appearing near the beacon, and they immediately begin making these signages at you. They seem to say, get in, losers, we're going shopping. No, get the fuck in now.
But Drog's like, but what about Ash?
She's fine. Actually, how long has passed, Trevor, for us that have been outside?
That is a tremendous, tremendous question. You mean, like, since you have been out of the coffins,
Yeah.
waiting? Man, a very, very long time, but you've never experienced this before. Time is starting to become a relative...
No, I mean, like, because Lynn might be, like, different. Like, he's probably older looking.
I'll say comfortably more like 15,000 plus years.
Okay. By this point, Lynn is, like, starting to look old. And he looks over to Drog and he says, "Don't worry, she's in
What about
her
fine,
clone."
This is important if that's the case. Is Ash's stuff still there? Because the clone, just because you clone doesn't mean that you get your shit back.
Ash's
Unless
stuff
there's,
would
like,
still be left behind.
Yeah, okay. That's
Alright.
the case.
Lynn gathers up Ash's stuff. Lynn also...
As you start to take a few steps in that direction, the stuff starts flying in your direction from like 90 feet away, and you see one of the hex animi like yanking it all, and like Lynn, as you're like running to get it, it like hits you in the chest in a big heap of stuff all wrapped up in like a cloak and shit.
Lynn smacks Spit awake and says, "Come on, we have to go back."
And Dalen has it. Yep.
Yeah, to Dalen and Felix, who fucking got thrown to the ground. Left behind, should have taken some damage. Takes 4 damage. Is gonna run up here as fast as he possibly can. If you have any conditions on you, you can get rid of them now. With one exception, Dalen, how long does your thing last that gives people advantage?
A minute.
A minute, okay. Of that, you will still have 3 turns at the start of the next fight. Because
okay.
I don't have time to explain it literally in actual real time. I don't have time to explain it. So, Lynn, Felix, Mothrin, who has to come out of being a dinosaur, and Drognan. The four of you are ushered back into the coffins, while Lynn, you and Spit are sort of like encouraged to step over to the side. And without much ado, the Hexanimi quickly begin to disassemble the beacons as you're getting into the coffins, and they haphazardly throw. I shouldn't say haphazardly. They don't seem to take any time to consider who should get what, but they get it perfectly correct. All four of you get exactly what you got the first time. Each of you gets one piece of this, beacon piece. And you can see the smoke, the fog left behind by the Blackfoot is starting to clear. And they both look up in perfect unison, and then both look down to the coffins. And in case one of you is lagging behind, they mage hand to try to push you flat into the coffin, and then the two of them each with a pair of hands for each coffin. So two hands, two hands, two hands, two hands. They rip the coffin things closed with some magical energy, and you begin to feel quickly the darkness from before starting to come back over you. You have just enough time to slip the platinum piece under your tongue before you surrender to partial consciousness. Those of you who drank the Horde Slumber, that's everyone in the coffins, gets a short rest during this period.
Oh, thank God.
That was the whole point of making you drink this shit. So you four in the coffins. For those of you outside, well, you guys already kind of know what the deal is.
Yeah, a lot of long rests.
Yeah, you've still come back with 30% fewer maximum hit points as before.
Mm-hmm.
And, summoning sickness, basically, from having to teleport yourselves in. But I'm going to leave you guys on this map for a second. Let me get rid of this.
I used a second one, I guess.
Now, question. I'll take it for this first fight. But has Kudo gotten to a point where he's strong enough that he can give me my blessing back?
You'll see what happens in the second fight.
By the time of the second fight, I am afraid not.
Yeah, but
I do apologize. No, I feel like you guys are gonna mutiny or something. Time has taken a dramatic step away from what you guys have experienced, as every time that this fight happens and he retreats, the timeline straightens out somewhat, therefore changing a lot of the events that happened, in the meantime. That said, just bear with it. I promise I'm not trying to fuck you guys over for no reason. I'm trying to fuck you guys over for a very, very good reason. So, I'll give you 3 or 4 minutes. I should check on your guys' time. I know the first fight took a long time, and as we go, we are I'm gonna have to implement some kind of hard turn limit. You gotta know what you're doing when your turn comes up, or just stand there gobsmacked. Literally, I'm serious. Okay, it's your turn, and I'm gonna start counting down from 10. Do you know what you're doing? When I hit 0, it's somebody else's turn. I know it sounds dicky. It's gotta be done. But first, I'll ask about time. About all of your time. I mean, I could potentially keep going. It's up to you guys.
Got a little bit of time, but I've got a friend coming at a certain point, but I'll let you know. Want to at least start things.
Yeah, I don't think we have time for a full.
But I'm happy to keep the ball rolling until we got to pull the plug. I did tell him 7:30, so if he shows up earlier than that, I think 7:30 is my cutoff.
Okay, does that work for you?
Could probably do.
7:30.
I'm alone in the house.
Okay, 7:30 it is. Well, hurry up and get your heals done then. Your short rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right over here on the side. So other people, Mothrin, you should be doing the same thing.
Am I coming back?
You are.
yeah.
In the time that passes after this, you, Lynn, and Spit reunite. You carry on about your lives for it wouldn't feel
I give you
that.
all of your magic stuff and say you owe me.
You basically, if you want to know how this part of it feels, when you came back and lost 5 years? Same thing, but you're losing a lot of time. Like, you've already gone the long way living out this kind of time, but now you're starting to have, like, conflicting sets of memories of shit that happened. So some of what you remember happening is happening, and some of it is not happening. I'm afraid, Mothran's Song of Restability cannot in this
You're
situation.
telling me we can't hear Mothran's song through the ether of time?
He's also
What kind of bard is he?
he's not even able to play.
Well,
So-
regardless, I guess this time around maybe contingencies in place.
What's
If
your-
I want to contingency right now, I have to.
Well, you have thousands of years, hundreds I don't know what the time thing. You got time to put it in place.
Fair enough.
What would your
I
contingency
just have
be?
to decide. I guess I'll do a contingency that when I would drop to 0 HP, polymorph into a T-Rex.
Okay. Roger that.
You could do a contingency. Well, so is it only spells that you can
It's only
cast?
spells, but it's spells
Yeah, I
that
have
are
to be able to.
and it
like,
can't be
basically
above the
expend a-
contingency spell.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That.
So, shall we then? You guys healed up?
Yes.
Are we still at our minus or our 30%
you
less
are.
health?
Yes, but you're fully healed up to that 30%, and that will continue to happen throughout the
Great.
course of the fight.
Yeah, but that's what really fucked me in the last fight.
I
Yeah.
warned you guys
There's
going
extra
into this,
HP.
Yeah, that's what
I
it would
know.
just be.
All right.
and I've gotten rid
At
of
least
Ash.
maybe have our high level magic.
Or
You might have to
that
adjust
Hero's
your.
Feast or aid.
Well, no, it's kind of hard for us because
You wouldn't
we don't
necessarily know
really
when.
know when it's coming.
It seems like it's on
Well,
the
you know,
precipice of happening
If
constantly.
if we get close to the precipice, like you said that there was like a week in which we felt like it was like literally on the brink of happening.
Yeah,
Could
the first
me
time
and
around. Like,
Okay.
I things are gonna.
Yeah.
I will just have to save you the time. Again, you guys have lived the long way through things, and now you're starting to experience. Just like when you lost that 5 years and were technically still living, you're starting to experience a lot of that. You went through the.
Here's the
Go ahead.
only counter I'll say. I think Ash can because she can cast Hero's Feast every single day with Wish
If she wanted to be out that spell slot every
with
day.
no components. Well, no, she can cast it the day before. Like she can cast it at night. And she has it for 24 hours. She can cast it and sleep.
I suppose. As long as you're pretty sure the fight will, no fight will ever interrupt you sleeping. Up to you.
I mean, fucking Hero's Feast gives me this advantage on wisdom saves too.
It is.
Like honestly, it's worth it.
All right. Sleep for a third of your life. We'll see what happens. All right, ready? I'm moving you guys over. I assume that sigh was a sigh of resignation.
I have something that can help you next fight too, don't worry.
All right. Roll a d100 on a result of a 34 or lower. You're missing that spell slot on the way in.
Okay. Huzzah!
Of
The
course.
trend continues.
Yes, it does. Okay, so now
But
you.
what's this feast? It's like a 6th level or something.
Yeah, if you can cast
But
it,
it would
as
require
normal.
your wish.
If you're able to cast it,
Oh,
it's
it's
like
not
a cleric spell,
It
right?
costs
Oh.
components, yeah, every single night.
Yeah. So
Oh.
the wish takes away the components, but other than that,
Hmm.
otherwise it's very
No,
expensive.
the veil takes
No, it's
away the
just-
components, but I can't do cleric spells through the.
But the wish can.
Yeah. So
I understand, but I didn't realize I was resigning to get rid of my wish spell.
Yeah, then just don't take it.
all right, but never again. You understand? All right.
All right, let's get moving.
So. As you were, gentlemen. Those of you who are in the coffins are going to be the focus of this. You awake to the sounds of running water and the chittering of insects. As you step out of the coffins onto soft ground, you see glimpses of strange lizard-like creatures skittering up trees and down into burrows. In the distance is a constant whooping and hollering of creatures which you can't identify, interposed by the occasional trill of some unfathomable animal. The jungle here is thick and primordial and alive. One animal's call is answered by another, filling the canopy with the song of survival. But as you step up out of the coffins and set up the beacon, the noise begins to wane, like rows of speakers being switched off. Distant noises dissipate first, then the quiet grows nearer, closer to you. As you finish the beacon, you hear the silent rattling in your eardrums. The snap of a tree branch alerts you to Spit's presence, and with him, Ash and Lynn. They are much changed, but you don't have time to take note as you all feel the tingling in your bones and the faint taste of blood in your mouths. Those of you who are not setting up the beacon, you have 1 round to prepare. Do you all want to roll initiative again, or are you happy to keep the thing as it is?
I don't really care either way.
All right. Ash, Spit, Lynn, you have 1 round to prepare. The others are unfortunately caught out by having to set up the beacon in the meantime.
Okay. So for Ash, Spit, and Lynn, for my action, I will cast a 8th level aid.
Okay. You notice
So we all
that
get
it becomes a 10th
35
level.
to our... Holy shit, okay.
Druid spells here are cast
So-
up by 2 levels automatically.
God damn. Right. So we each get 45 added to our max HP.
45?
Yeah.
And your current HP.
Shit.
So this is not temporary HP. This is just...
Yeah, this is
I'm
straight up
slightly
just
above
an
my
addition to our
prior-
max.
Above my prior actual HP.
It's still below. So that's...
But the spells are still limited.
No, yeah, sorry. They are non-druid spells.
Non-druid.
Yeah.
Non-druid.
Wait, non-druid spells?
You still can't cast above 7th currently, Ash. We're in a place where you're still fucked.
The weave is still immature here.
God.
Yeah.
Even with the veil?
Wouldn't you benefit from her casting aid with Wish?
She can't.
She can't, and the druid
can't.
spells are upcast.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because Wish isn't a druid spell.
And it's also a 9th level.
Fair.
Alright, so aid from you. Spit, anything?
Rage.
Okay, rages. And Ash.
I'll do what I did last time, which worked so well. And I will bring a 5th upcast to 6. Puff out.
And it's above 7th level, by the way, so it's 7th or below. Just so you know.
So I
like if you
as in I
cast,
can't cast it,
you can't cast 8th or above. It's 7th and below.
but I
that are-
can cast 7th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, instead I'll
It's
channel
gone up
the
by
truth
1. It has grown by 1 since the last time.
Okay. Cool.
They're both
Love
bonus
that.
actions, but I think channeling the True Flame would be better because it'll get a tick on 2.
Okay. At the end of that, you tick up 1. Boom. And we are going to kick this off with a mutiny. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is where it all falls apart. Because in the last fight, it had never encountered you before, specifically. At the start of this fight, it's going to use Future Sight. It has a moment to think first. I'm going to just kind of crest him right there, just so you guys can sort of see him. You can still target him and stuff, but he's just right there to your south. So, Future Sight. at the start of the first turn, have all characters declare their actions for the round. Not do them, just declare them. I can indeed. So, going down the initiative order. What is
Do we
Dragon
need to
gonna
reroll
do?
our initiative first?
If you guys want to. I thought I got the impression
Okay, well-
nobody cared. Because,
Okay, fine. Fair enough. So yeah, Drog will understanding the mirror thing is still there. He's still going to do this, assuming he can. He's
Okay.
going to take as many shots as he can at this creature. He's going to use, if there is another ally, he will use his bonus action to whichever ally is there to strike it. And then, he didn't do this last time, but he might use an action surge to be able to do more shots.
Will he or will he not?
Fine, he will.
All right.
He's got two.
Who's he going to command to attack?
He, as I said, because he doesn't know who's going to be next to it, he would probably have, most likely Spit he would command, but it's really anyone who's next to him.
That seems vague to me.
Fine. I will say Spit then,
Okay.
but like this falls apart if Spit's not there.
Indeed it does.
In fact, yeah, like Drog is most likely going to go first, and so won't even. Fine. If that's the case, he's going to have Felix go
Command.
because at least he's got
Okay.
range.
Gotcha. So he's going to attack the column of light 4 times, command Felix to attack it, and then he's going to use his action surge to throw more arrows at the column of light, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Which would then leave Mothrin. What's Mothrin going to do on his turn?
As an action, I was going to dimension door me and Ash maybe further away from the mess,
Okay.
so she doesn't get tentacled again. And
Gotcha.
I would inspire her.
Right on. So you are going to mention Door, Ash, and Mothrin. And inspire Ash. Okay, you can see 3 places, roughly. You could anywhere on this map, but the area to the right is like a barren cliffside with nothing growing. And a few skeletons, like animal carcasses on it. The place to the left is a thick jungle that seems hard to navigate. The other thing seems to be some sort of ravine or something.
I pick the open space.
Alright, the big cliffside. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go over here. Pick your spot and I'll mark it. You have like a 400-foot dimension door, so. Alright. Cool. Whoops. Alright. And then Lynn is going to do what?
Alright, Lynn with his bonus action will wild shape using his plane feature or like his circle feature into a Hydra.
Okay.
Using only one of his wild shape slots this time. And then he's going to here's a question. Did he finish the Chain of the Elements? That was something I asked
yeah.
for, but I don't know if that ever happened.
Yeah, I forgot to, we didn't really have time to, fuck it. Yeah, I'd give you 60-40 odds. Sure, you finish the Chain of the Elements.
Cool. Okay. Then he's going to... Okay, I guess he's just going to give himself radiant damage. And then he's going to attack with each of the heads.
Attacking
Didn't we
who?
discover radiant damage doesn't do anything?
It does to the mass. Which, if he's a Hydra, he can't reach
So who's he going to attack?
the thing. He's going to attack the roiling worm.
Okay. Alright, which would then be Spit, and Dalen, and Felix.
Alright, Spit would rage.
Alright.
And...
Spit is raging, in fact.
Well, I said instead of raging,
Oh, yeah,
he
yeah,
would
yeah.
channel
Gotcha.
the, yeah. So then he would rage on this turn, and he would lay into it with all 3 of his attacks.
The mass?
The radiant being. But it depends on what he gets for his rage. So if
Yep.
he doesn't really know what he'll get for his rage.
Let's find that out right now. Go ahead.
Okay, then he gets to choose, and so he'll just choose the teleport. I think that's like the best one he has on there.
Okay. And attack it as many times as possible.
Yep.
Which would then leave Dalen and Felix.
So as a bonus action, Dalen would activate the Wind of Deep Winter, the Blanket of Snow, to give himself and anybody near him the +5 to AC, and then probably start laying in. No, he would start laying into the Radiant Being.
Okay. As many as possible. Okay, and then Felix.
Felix would use his reaction to follow Drognan's command to make a crossbow attack, and then follow that up with his own crossbow attack. And both of them, he would try and apply sneak attack, because it would technically be on 2 different turns.
Yep, it would indeed. Okay, so this is your turn plan. Which, now being stuck in a minor fractal time, you're committed to. You feel, as this thing approaches, the flow of time around you starting to diverge like a river around a rock. I don't know, maybe it's because they're not on the battlefield that they're not showing up, but they're at 20 and 40. Maybe it's because they were on a different turn order. They're on a different map. I don't know. I assume you guys can see your own?
No.
No? Fuck.
But it was, Drognan had 28.
I have them here. I'll have to fix that between. But I will do the up next and on deck business. So, then, acting now at the start.
Wait, what about Ash?
Oh, is Ash not in the... Oh, she's not because... what did she have again? Yeah. What was her initiative again?
She was after me.
Yeah, she was.
Am I supposed to be seeing a turn order somewhere?
No, because it was rolled on the last map, but I see it. So you're right after. Okay. What was Ash going to do? I didn't even... Yeah, she wasn't in the turn order, sorry.
Sorry, I'm confused about...
You're declaring
Are
what
we
you're
still in
gonna...
prep mode, or...?
Yeah. No, you're declaring what you're gonna do during your turn, and then you have to follow through with it. Time is being coiled around you in order to... such that you're in a small fractal pocket of time, which the Blackfoot is seeing into. It's from a time ahead of this one.
Okay. I will try to cast a psychic lance against the radiant thing,
Okay.
and then send Puff to do a bunch of attacks.
Against the radiant thing?
Sure.
Alright. So. At the start of the turn, the Blackfoot is going to, surging forward. Excuse me, I have to pause this. I think maybe this is more appropriate for the situation that you guys are in at the moment. The Blackfoot surges forward, its tentacles leaping out as you guys attempt your best to enact the plan which you have just made. You experience visions of yourself, but no, you're not seeing a vision. You're doing these things. It's like you're locked into almost like a time loop, like you're stuck in an animation and can't break free. So, as Drognan prepares to make his attacks, it seizes him up by his leg. I assume a 27 hits Drognan.
What's his armor class?
Drognan's? I think it's 18 normally. So, in any case, yeah, 27 is going to grab a hold of him, grappling him. It is, let's see, it is then going to target him with a void. We'll just skip to that, and we'll do the other 2 tentacle attacks just after. So, the Yawning Void, he needs to make a Charisma saving throw, which he has, at the moment, neither disadvantage or advantage against, as Dalen, your buff is still active. Drognan?
Sorry about that.
That's alright, it's alright.
I can't see anything. I apologize. I was reading something you'd sent me.
You can't see
You just
anything?
gotta make a charisma saving throw.
Alright, cool. I don't have his sheet up for some random reason. I'm just gonna roll d20. It's a nat
Holy
20, so
shit.
it's probably fine.
Alright. Yeah, your advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out, so that's a straight up nat 20. So yeah, 20 plus stuff. He is not rendered hopeless, actually, despite the fact that he is sort of like stuck in a firing animation. So he is restrained, but he is not hopeless. So he takes the 38 psychic damage, which happens prior to the save, just period.
Okay.
He also takes a pretty good chunk of, let's see, 23 and 26. 49 damage split between piercing and necrotic. Let's see.
Take an additional 49 on top, you said?
Yeah, it's 2 different attacks. So he's at 49 from the tentacles, and looks like I'm gonna have to change that. 49 from the tentacles, and a 38 from the psychic damage from the staring into the void. So his other 2 attacks. Who would be the most useful to grapple up? He's already got one. Probably Felix. It's going to attack for Felix. I want to say a 25 probably hits Felix.
Yep.
Oh, it can't use portents during this thing. It's already portenting really, really hard. Alright, so 25, and that is going to be a total of 23 slashing damage and 28 necrotic damage. So 23 and 28.
48. Or sorry, 51.
51, and he's grappled up. And then, lastly, who's a linchpin? Mothra's just gonna try and teleport away anyway. Dalen. Dalen, I think a 25 probably hits you as well.
It does not.
It does not? Oh,
Well,
get fucked.
wait, actually, my blanket of snow isn't active yet, so
It
it
is
does.
not. Okay, so, and that is going to be 15 slashing damage and 18 necrotic damage.
So that's N, and it takes 5,
Yep.
so I take 28.
Yep, and it takes 5 cold damage. Okay. So, having seized the 3 of you up and already using its tentacle, its yawning void, excuse me, I think probably the best thing for it to do is to move 40 feet forward, which I don't know why it got moved back. It was supposed to be like there. That is as far as it's going to be able to get. And Lynn, is there any reason you're already wild shaped into a Hydra?
Oh shit, sorry.
It's alright. It can only choose 6 of you. It is going to attempt to Currents of Time, which is, let's see, probably Lynn and Ash and Mothrin would be good targets. And then just... Wait, there's only 6 of you at the moment, right? No, there's 7. Alright. Everybody but... 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody but Dalen gets slowed.
Don't they have to make a wisdom save?
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that it just works. I'm saying you guys make a wisdom save, which some of you still have advantage for some reasons, and some of you have advantage for others. Actually, I think all of you have advantage except Spit.
I think being in the aura, does 22 save?
Yeah.
Hey.
Mothrin, no help. Lynn saves. Spit does not have advantage. Being the only one that does not have advantage on this save. And Ash, 14 plus...
19.
19 total? Man, that's rough. Okay. 3 saves, 3 fails.
Well, it's plus Dalen's thing, too.
That's what she's at.
Yeah, that was with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, sorry.
Okay, 3 successes, 3 failures. It is how it is. So, yeah, Lynn... oh, wait. I didn't do Felix, sorry.
Well...
Has advantage
save
from...
counts as
Yeah. Do what?
Never mind.
Alright, so, like I said, 3 successes, 3 failures. That is... Ash, Spit, Mothrin are going to be slowed. Everyone else manages to make it out. That said... I'm sure you guys would have rather done something else. But Lynn, at least, is saved from this slow. Some of you don't rely on bonus actions that much. Alright, Spit.
Wait, is this the thing that does the bonus action or action thing?
Yep.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use the inspiration didn't kick in yet, did it?
The one that Mothrin's gonna give you? No, it did not. You are...
Fuck. Okay, never mind.
Maybe you have inspiration on your character sheet? No? Okay.
Why would I? How would I?
You know, sometimes inspiration gets handed out that you just use it to
feel like
roll an extra d20.
it's not very often, though.
It is not. It's a very
that
close...
one's up to DM Fiat.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, you bastard. We're all so cool and you can't even give us that.
Sometimes you guys do... Look, this is not the time for this.
We don't need it.
Who was the last person? Spit, Ash, and Mothrin. Everyone else, you're fine. Okay, that is the end of that thing's turn, I want to say. It's preparing to bear down on you with the Yawning Void. So, now that that has gone, let's go back through the thing. Drognan, please make 7 attacks, I think, against the Column of Light. And since you're not slowed, you can also command Felix. Felix, please use your reaction to make your sneak attack. So I got 7 attacks coming at this guy. The Pillar of Light, it sounded like.
Felix is grappled, right?
He is indeed.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he
should be. He is. He just doesn't have it marked.
So 20.
Okay. 20 total. That's going to hit for half, and you get sneak attack. Go ahead.
That is sorry, gotta check my weapon real quick.
That's all right. In the meantime, maybe Drognan can roll his attacks. He's got 7 of them in the pipe. Oh wait, you did toward the Sickening Radiance. I'm sorry. That is not a half. That is a full hit from Felix. Alright, and like 9d6 damage. Still waiting on Drognan's as well.
Sorry. So I'm doing 7 shots.
7 shots
disadvantage?
at disadvantage because you have been grappled against the Radiance. So 7 disadvantage shots.
Lovely.
That is
All right,
21,
7.
32 damage from Felix. 37, yeah, you're right.
Alright, so here's the 7. So does 20 hit?
20 total is indeed going to hit, yeah.
That'll miss. That'll
21.
hit, so 2 hits. 3 hits. Wait. No, I was just looking to see if there was a 19 in there.
Yeah, 19 would be a...
4 hits.
It would show up as a 30.
5 hits. 6 hits.
Holy shit. Out of 7 disadvantage attacks, you hit 6 times. Okay.
And you know what? Fuck it. Because of it, I'm just gonna expend all 6 superiority dice.
Well...
I can't do that, like, because the thing is, I can't really declare that I'm gonna do it unless something hits. Like, if something hits, great.
You are correct. But I probably would have said, like, on any hits that I do.
Okay, fine.
You know what I mean?
Find a future round then.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
I was unaware that was the case. Otherwise, fine. From 6 hits, just how much D whatever should I roll? Or should I just... Oh, fine, I'll hit the 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, 10, 20, 30, 42, 52, 63.
61. 61.
You're right, 61. Although, might as well be 63 because your thing you told me earlier was low. So, evens out to the same amount of total damage. Alright. Like a Gatling gun. 63 damage later, plus Felix's thing. I think that's 100 even damage. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Following that, you can't really move. So, Action Surge, Mothrin. You said you were going to Dimension Door and then Inspire Ash. It looks like you're just going to Dimension Door. So, you can grab Ash, and the two of you can make to behind that rock. At least to be relatively out of its way. If you guys want to go move yourselves over to that X, boom. After that, Lynn uses Circle Shape into a Hydra. Lynn, you have both your bonus action and your action, so you're actually able to do this. You Wild Shape into a Hydra. I'm going to get rid of Lynn.
What the fuck does Beast have double CR mean?
Basically, double level, double health. Hydra's a monstrosity.
Yeah, but I mean, if I Wild Shape into something else.
Yeah, it means they're roughly twice as powerful. So, like, you'll roll twice as many health hit dice and, you know, do double damage or possibly more attacks. You know.
So, 2 questions. Could you move the Hydra up a layer because it's currently pushed by the thing? I can't see it.
Yeah, bring to
Also, could you make it huge?
Sure.
I could not.
Right there. I gotta put on something else that's absolutely fucking hateful. Hate that.
I don't know what happened to it, but I, like, actually can't even touch it anymore. Like, it's completely disappeared from me.
What the fuck? It's right here. What?
Okay, there we go. Now I can see it.
I don't understand. I'm not even...
I don't either.
Okay.
It's just behind this thing for me.
I brought it to the front. Send to back, maybe?
Yeah, there we go. I can see it now.
Alright. So you Wild Shape into a
Hydra.
Into a Hydra. Using the Chain of the Elements, you put yourself as Radiant. And while this thing is close enough to the ground, you're going to attempt to attack the mass of tentacles.
Yep.
So, go on then and make your multi-attack.
I'm just going to do all 5.
Yep, run him. Shit, okay.
Okay.
Looks like
4 hits and a crit.
4 hits and a crit. So go ahead and roll 4 damages, one of them being a double.
Right, that's all piercing, and then the double is... Change up all this shit too. Right, that's a crit. Nah. And then... So, that's 2d4 times 4, 8d4 plus 4, so 12d4 radiant.
Wait. Why so? It's a d4 per hit, right?
No, it's 2d4.
Oh,
No,
you're talking
this
about the
isn't
Chain of
Crusaders.
Elements.
Yeah. Well, do we still have Crusader's Mantle?
I think it times out at the same time as the other effect does.
Okay, then it's
For Dalen,
Plus-
not very much time is passing, you understand?
plus 4 more, plus 2 more,
Okay, so 16d4?
plus 6, so it's 18d4.
What the fuck?
Does that mean I need
Almighty.
to give him back 64 health because the radiant damage is going to heal him?
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's not attacking
You hit
the
5.
luminous thing, though.
You hit 5. Well,
attacked
Drog
all
did.
this thing.
You only
I
hit
didn't-
5, so it'd be
Oh.
5d4. Okay, 18d4 dealing another 44.
Fine, it heals back 9.
Wow, 9 health. Plus 9. And minus 44 to the massive tentacles. 59, 70, 85. 92.
Wow.
Okay. Bop, 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 bop. 92 damage later, you come away with the taste of LaCroix in your mouth. A tingling nothing as this thing bleeds into your mouth. Lynn.
Okay.
Okay, at the end of that turn, Ash said she was going to. Where is it? Psychic
Come to
Glance
Psychic Glance.
against the Radiance, and then Puff at the Radiance as well. So, Psychic Glance, yeah?
Yes, that's my first step. So it's intelligence save.
Gotcha. Good lord. Let me see. I'm guessing yes, but intelligence. That's a lot. That's
These
like.
guys are cursed against me today.
Yes, they are. Way success. Absurdly success. Very high.
Great. I mean, I'll take half damage, but I was really hoping to get the rider.
Yeah.
The main thing.
Psychic damage of however much
Okay.
it is. And then Puff goes after.
At least that was a good roll.
18 psychic damage. And Puff goes to rock his shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if.
Plus 3.
Hopefully you can all see your tokens.
Roll. Well, fuck. That really, this is going terribly for me today.
Yes, it is.
I think
Embrace
one
the
of those.
suck.
I mean, it's a plus. It's a plus 13, but I think still only one of those will hit.
Indeed. A 30 will definitely hit, though. So go ahead and roll your damage. And he's going to make a dex save, right?
That will be for the last one, yeah. The 2d6, but. Okay, so he takes 14 damage, and then. Probably half of 6.
Yes, indeed, half of 6. Okay.
That was great.
Still did, like 17 damage with Puff, despite the horrible luck. Alright, that is what Ash said she would do as she gets teleported. Out over there. Let's see if I can scroll back past all these attacks. Next up, Spit said they were going to rage, teleport into the Radiance, and make as many attacks as possible. Go ahead and start doing that.
So Spit only gets 1, and so he just rages. And I also, with the rage, he would be able to teleport. So he would essentially just teleport up, and then he would go land onto the
Yeah.
big.
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me, which you'll have advantage on because you're raging. And I'm almost certainly going to succeed. And then we'll move on to Dalen, who is going to use... he's not slowed, so Blanket of Snow. And then try to attack the Radiant thing. It is a bit far from you. You could have...
Hasted action,
also-
is that affected by this though?
You do get to save. Haste probably comes in after that. So I guess you could make an attack.
Okay, yeah, an attack is better than nothing.
I'm rolling my inspiration with this one.
Okay. D12.
The off chance.
Oh, wait. Are you inspired? You're not inspired yet, are you?
Fuck. Wait,
Mothrin was
it
unable.
didn't end up going through because, god damn it.
Literally, you're...
Outside of my aura.
Damn it, Mothrin!
But
He took me away from Dalen and didn't get to inspire me. Fuck. That's
His
the only
plan
reason
would
I
have
all
worked.
night.
His plan would have worked
Wait,
if he didn't
has
get fucked over by
advantage.
Slow.
Or wait, no, she doesn't. Never mind. Sorry.
I don't think I have.
She wouldn't be, unless she got a nat 20, she wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
She needed to be in your aura.
I
or
need
have
the inspiration.
Well,
She
with
does
the
have
nat 20,
advantage,
you
though.
get 25.
No, saying like that the 5%.
I do have-
Yeah, because you're
I do
still
have
under the
advantage.
effect of Dalen's
There you
thing
go.
for another 2 turns.
On the off chance that I roll a nat.
Give it a shot.
So,
Yeah, no.
Alright,
okay.
it is what it is. Spit attacks, dealing.
16, so it's like a
Yeah,
shit ton.
like 25. It can't portent yet this turn. Okay, dealing some damage. And then Dalen. Dalen makes a blanket of snow.
Yep. And then
And-
since
So glad I got
cannot-
into that, sorry.
This is some real fuck shit. But since you being grappled means that you cannot get to the Radiance, you are still basically trying to hit it. Like I said, it's as if you are stuck in an animation.
So I can't just attack the.
You
animal that's
you
holding me?
continue to try to attack the Radiance.
Okay. This did not come up in the last combat, so I'm just going to ask,
Mhm.
and if you say no, I totally understand. I'm not under the effect of the bowl of as Tepli or whatever.
Aztecically,
Aztecically.
Aztecically, I forget what it is.
I mean,
Aztecically. Were you before?
I was pretty much constantly under it because nobody else was using it before, but
All right, roll a d100. You didn't bring anything up about it.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I unfortunately, it is the way it is. If you're frustrated right now, good.
No,
Make Dalen that frustrated. Be like, as you come out of the end of this round, that's what it would feel like. Now, Felix is going to do his thing.
Yep.
Lynn,
Felix
you have advantage on the save, by the way, from Dalen.
It's not Len, it's Spit.
Oh, is it Spit? And everyone but
Yeah.
Spit is the guy. Felix said he was going to attempt to attack and do a sneak attack, which he should be able to do. It has disadvantage from being grappled, but it's not slowed.
Well, then he won't get sneak attack if he's got disadvantage.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Automatically
He would, but since he didn't declare it because he wasn't grappled, then like he's not able to use disengage to try and escape.
There's no he can't. because
Regrettably,
he's
he's like stuck in this loop. Now,
Yeah.
at the end of this turn, that whole time warping effect that you guys were like almost in a bubble, it's like everything kind of snaps back to the way it was. Next round is just going to be a normal combat like we had been doing. This does not happen every round. It would be amazing for me if it did. Unfortunately, that's not how this works. So you don't have to declare and then wait and then just do exactly what you were going to do. It got the most juice it could squeeze out of that with this turn. So I don't know. I think people are going to have to start going, but at least we did get through a whole round in a half hour. That was our quickest round. Maybe we should do this every round.
No, I think maybe we shouldn't.
I think it was more, we also hit our stride too, because they just kept on getting faster. It was more like some of us had to know the sheets that we're looking at.
Yeah. So, things at the moment appear to be pretty grim, I'm aware. I'm hoping for whatever happens. I believe
think
we
we
have to
got
wrap it
this.
up here.
When there's a will, there's a
Friday-
way.
Friday is a new day with new dice that are not going to be cursed.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. Whatever plan you guys come up with, there'll be a whole new way to fuck you over out of your hard-earned, hard-won.
I'm sure that's
Experience.
true.
All right, this is only the second leader of the elite.
I'm just gonna say, no hard feelings, Ariel, but I'm glad that you got hit by that killing thing, because if it was someone else, it would have been fucked.
5 years into the campaign, you know what? No hard feelings, but I'm glad you died.
So,
All right,
guys,
thank you for
Friday, and-
thank you for running this.
things are gonna
Yeah.
get even more close to the bone. As in order
Hopefully Sierra
to
can be there for
facilitate
that.
this, we're gonna start implementing. I have no
That's fine.
choice.
Yep.
Time is against you in every way that time can be against a person.
All
So
right.
I'll give you guys the week to look at this really beautiful map that I made. Take comfort in the presence of some ankylosauruses grazing nearby.
Could also look over like some of the things that I say, because one thing that would affect is also if I grew my circle anymore.
Oh, did I not
Yeah.
tell you that already happened? I was pretty sure I mentioned that back.
No.
Oh, you know what? I know how, I'm going to leave as soon as I finish saying this. At the top of the round, someone new steps onto the battlefield.
Ooh.
As you break out of your time bubble, you see now standing amongst your number, as if waiting just outside the perimeter of the time bubble, emerging from the jungle, is an orcish warrior, feral looking in his appearance, familiar only a little. My father sends his regards, he says, as he crouches down and his body begins to warp into the shape of a rift bear. And we'll pick it up there next time.
Fuck.
Huh.
Yo, Pluto's son coming to fuck shit up.
Okay,
I
so
love
what
it.
the fuck?
Yep. I built this creature obviously with Trevor's help.
Hell yes.
This creature, he says about his son. I built this creature.
I must go.
He's of strong breed.
Friday.
Alright, gotta go,
Alright,
guys.
Friday
Friday.
at 5:30.
Yep.
Be there.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I love you all,
Yes.
and I will not hesitate to kill you while you're gone. I'm serious. I'm serious. Stop laughing.
Yep.
Oh my god.
No, we're gonna kick your ass, Trevor. Watch us. All right. Love y'all.
Bye,
See ya.
guys.
Bye guys.
Bye.
Until Friday.